Hello everyone and welcome to another horrific game. Tonight we're playing Dead Weight, a Mothership TTRPG adventure. Something's about to go terribly wrong aboard the Adamant Lapis. Among stacks of unremarkable rock samples, gravel and ore, there's a large and featureless sphere that does absolutely nothing. Unless you're already dead. Before we begin, I'd like to encourage you to follow our friends' channels. Links are in the description. And without further ado, I hand you over to our GM, Dylath.
Good evening.
Did we break it?
Not yet. My intention
Soon,
is
but
to
not
break.
yet.
My intention is to break you, not you break it. Right. So we'll do a recap, and then we'll just crack on, shall we? So last time you were awoken to the sound of alarms sounding across the ship. Several sections having been breached and sealed. The cause of the breaches is currently unknown. Shift A technician crew were in the mess hall at the time that section was breached, and though there is a slim chance they may have survived, it is presumed all three members of that team have perished. Reviewing the CCTV footage on the bridge of the two breached storage containers, Technician Minogue is observed in Container B. Watching the recorded camera feed, they say you saw Minogue stumble, fall and strike his head upon the floor, apparently knocking himself unconscious. Several minutes later, blood that had pooled by his head was inextricably drawn towards a large spherical stone sample in that container. The instant the blood touched the sphere's surface, it is as if a switch has been flicked, and Minogue's body and the remaining rock samples in the container are sucked towards it, and as they impact the surface of the sphere, Minogue and the rock symbols are instantly pulverized, turning them into nothing more than a smeared, oily coating that slides across the sphere's pearlescent surface. A few moments later, there is a sudden blur of movement from the far side of the container as something bursts through the wall, breaches the wall, and the camera feed to the container turns to static. And that's where we left it.
We'll collectively go, oh dear.
But before we do continue, there is something I forgot to do last time. So when the breach alarm sounded, waking you up, you should. I should have all got you to roll 1d10 to add to your stress. So if you can do that first, just roll a d10 and add that on. Oh dear.
Oh no!
Roll a d10 and add that much stress onto what you already have. Oh,
yeah.
Look at Pieter. I mean, you've accrued a few. I think some of you have accrued a few more points.
I've already got a bit of stress. I am now on 7 stress.
I'm up to 12.
Oh dear.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
I'm sure it won't.
Yeah,
what could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
Okay. Right. Let me just. This should be. Okay.
Do things get triggered when you hit certain
Have a stress response at 20, I think it is.
does this kick in automatically or do I have to declare it?
So certain things will cause you to make a stress test, a panic test. One is that if you roll a critical failure on a skill roll, on a check, then you may have to make a panic check. Your stress can't go any higher than 20. And the higher your stress level, the bigger the range of effects can be. Lower level stress effects can be beneficial. They might give you an adrenaline boost and stuff. Higher levels, at the top, the highest levels stress effects can cause you to just die.
Brain aneurysm. Oh yeah.
Similar to how it works. Like I said before, it's similar to how it works in Alien.
But you can, if I'm right to say, Phil, there are some panic effects that are beneficial to the
There
player.
are. Yes, there are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the lower end ones are beneficial. They'll give you like an adrenaline boost. They'll give you bonuses to your skills.
Something
for a
along
bit.
the lines of like run faster than the thing that's trying to eat you.
Yeah, something like that. But if you're lucky. But yeah, the more stressed you are, the more likely you are to get negative effects from a panic attack. Okay. So that is where we left it. So you were all I did retcon things, some things a little bit, people's positions slightly. So you're all stood on the bridge. The head Chief Officer Weaver is of course currently in cryo after he was he received a mortal injury, critical injury, after being caught in one of the doors when it's sealed. Chief Engineer Tanner is currently in the secure storage to check if there was any explosive devices or any explosive devices have been removed from secure storage. And Chef is has returned to the kitchen. I believe went to get some drinks for people. And Dr. Lau has headed back to the lab to.
Didn't one of us follow Chef? I don't think it was me, or was it?
I think so.
Didn't one of us decide to follow Chef?
I think somebody was considering going after Chef.
It might have been me, because wasn't I on about going to check like the state of what's happening in the rooms adjacent to the kitchen that have been knocked out, like the food storage?
Quite possibly.
Yeah, I was taking inventory, see what we're like for supplies.
So this is the general storage where your supplies are. Of course, if you're on about food supplies, food is stored in food storage, which is currently on the breached sections of the ship. But yeah, if you want to have done that, let's see. If you want to have accompanied Chef, by all means, yeah.
I shall accompany Cher.
Say again, sorry.
I shall accompany Cher.
Okay, so that's where currently where everybody stands. The captain, Jack and Graham are on the bridge. Chief Engineer Tanner is in secure storage. Chef and Pieter are in the kitchen, and Dr. Lau is in the lab. I think she went to get some radiation test kits.
So we've seen what happened in the modular storage bay with the blood and everything being pulled towards, was it storage B, container B, I think. Yeah. So I remember if we told the captain that, so I'm going to mention that to the captain that I think we need to, if we can, get rid of eject storage B somehow from the ship.
Well, unless it poses any other immediate threat, I think we should prioritise repairing the hull breaches in the mess hall and the food storage.
You're the captain.
I am indeed, Jack.
Right.
So I suggest we concentrate on repairing the hull breaches. The container systems, if they become a problem, can be automatically detached.
Okay.
And we need to find out what the problem is.
So to do that, we're going to need to fix the breaches, and then we can investigate the rooms.
Indeed.
Right. We're going to have to fix the breaches from outside, because otherwise we risk depressurizing the rest of the ship.
Yeah, so take EV.
Also, there might be an emergency release for the cargo pods on the outside of the ship.
You're shouting that from the kitchen.
I am using my Peter Parker sense.
Brilliant. But no, yes, I think the breach will have to be done from outside because we can't go in the room.
So some of the breaches will have to be done from inside the room because they puncture the breaches are internal through the structure.
So it's not necessary. Are we talking?
So these connecting corridors.
Space.
So it does breach into space. So the spaces between the rooms.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, the actual breaches are in the internal walls. So you need to be in the rooms to be able to repair them. So for instance, this corridor here, this connecting corridor can be depressurized to open this room and it'll depressurize and allow you access to the mess hall.
I've got you. Yeah.
But
the breaches on the cargo containers are a different thing because the cargo containers, this entire section is open to space. It's only the interconnecting corridors that are kind of like sort of scaffold-like structures.
Yep. Okay.
It's almost like the International Space Station, like the pods, just and bits hang off.
Just connected with little. Yeah.
The thing is, though, we're going to have to get some paneling of some sort.
Well, whatever we need is probably going to be in here because we're going to need suits to breathe and welding torches and things like that. So,
did we all put the emergency suits on, didn't we?
No, nobody's got any emergency suits. You've all just got your uniforms on.
Yeah.
I thought we went to the other end to get the. So
there is.
Is that not one of the first things we did? We went to the other end.
You did a spacewalk on the.
When you were repairing the
docking,
the
docking bay. But we'll have to go to the end to get the suits.
So there's two vac suits in the docking where the docking umbilical. And
we got the ones. Are they the different ones then that we got at this engine?
And in the tug, beneath the seat, in like an emergency case beneath the seats, the pilot seats in both the tug engines, is a lightweight vac suit as well.
Right, I thought we'd grab those just so we'd have them in case.
And in the reactor room, which there is the hazard suit, which you found, which was supposed to be kept in a cabinet in the reactor room, but you found it just dropped on the floor in the gravity generator room.
Well, I suppose the two evac suits and the heavy duty ones would be better anyway.
Yeah,
but I could have sworn we grabbed those just in case the crew needed. We all needed to suit up in case the whole structure.
But no, there isn't a vac suit for everybody.
As long as there's vac suits for the three of us, that's all that really matters, I think.
Unless there is something, let me just double check if the
cling film doesn't work.
No, it does not. It's unfortunate.
No, I thought when we started this, we were in the same thought as getting life preservers, so life rafts and flotation devices. Busy with we went to grab those, and then obviously we worked our way back searching for the crew. See if there's any survivors, which we found there are none. Oh well, I suppose we'll grab
if we grab these two.
Yep.
And then we could get to work on
get
food storage in the mess hall.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we can let Pietra know that there's Phil, did you say there's another one at the tugboat end?
So in the tugboat, there's like an emergency kit underneath the seat underneath the pilot seat in each tugboat engine that has got a light vac suit, so it's not as
robust.
It's not as robust as a normal vac suit.
But in case of emergency, that
it'd work.
Yeah, I mean generally you're not required on a day-to-day basis to go outside the ship on spacewalk. It's only on when you're doing like I say on that occasion when you're doing like a maintenance check on the umbilical.
Mm-hmm.
And that when the umbilical's used, then sometimes the vac suits are used as a precaution, because of course it's the umbilical's not reinforced. Some of it is kind of like just fabric to a certain extent.
Okay.
So we'll go in. We'll obviously tell the captain what we're going to do.
Okay. So
We'll get to
you
work on mess
to
hall
general
and-
storage. If you go into the general storage, you can get through dormitories to the starboard side, and in that way.
And food storage will be a priority.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Do food storage first. Yep.
So
Yeah. I can't work on the stomach.
So who's going to the general storage then? Is that Graham and Jack that's going to general storage?
Yeah, obviously we've got to work in pairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
I'll just chuck you in there, man. Okay, so what about Pieter? So you follow Chef down round to the kitchens, and while Chef busies himself about cobbling together what food he can, what food and drinks he can from the limited supplies that's actually in the kitchen itself, or what are you doing?
Well, I'm slightly confused. The mess hall and the food store, are they open to vacuum?
They are. They are. They are open to vacuum. Because it's the ship's a bit weird, because the walls between the spaces aren't solid walls. To a certain extent, they are open to space, not in the same way as the cargo breach area. So puncture when these walls are if these walls are breached, then it does cause like a decompression. So the rooms themselves are pressurized. The walls, the spaces between the walls themselves are not. So when a wall is breached, it depressurizes the room, and as a safety precaution, the gravity in that room is automatically disabled.
Do you know what this feels like? Instead of building a tanker, it's like somebody's sellotape a bunch of yachts together trying to do the same job.
If you look at the ship
Bunch
from the
of
outside,
yachts with like little umbilical cords in between them, and they're like, yeah, it's the same size as a tanker, it'll do the job.
it's a collection of space tents.
So basically, the rooms themselves are pressurized. Like I said, where all the pipe work and everything else that is sort of sealed in, that isn't pressurized. And also, when you've got you've got breaches that run through from the mess hall to the container area, so that and like I said, the container area is completely open to space.
I think there's actually a lot I can do in here.
So you can each of these doors. So the doors. So there's two. Each room has two doors on it. There's the normal door, and in case of a situation where there's a hull breach, there is a bulkhead door that comes down. So these emergency doors, they're not to avoid. Let me just pause the time while I'm explaining this. So to avoid things like computer and electronic failure and the like, these doors are automated but work on like a pressurized system. So as soon as pressure is lost in a room, there's like spring-loaded bolts that are triggered that should cause these bulkhead doors to like slam shut.
I'm going to check for leaks, because the last thing we want to do is for our atmosphere to bleed into the space because one of these strings doesn't fire properly.
Yeah. So, and in each bulkhead door, each of these emergency bulkhead door, there is a small viewing port that's aligned so you can see through the glass, the kind of viewing port in the
That's
original
what I
door
was
as well.
That's what I was hoping. First, I'm going to check in the food storage. Use a good torch if need be to see what the situation in there is.
Okay. Okay, so so looking through the viewport into storage, you can they probably have to put your torch up to the glass and kind of shine it to, to angle your torch to be able to see in. Let me get through it. There we go. So you can see there's various cabinets. You're familiar with this food storage, yeah? There's various cabinets containing various various food supplies. Most of it is it is like stuff like rice, flour, beans, and the like, or like dehydrated.
If it wasn't dehydrated before, it is now.
Yeah. But as the ship does carry some luxuries, there is like what's called the luxury food cabinet, which contains like tins of pre-cooked meat, spices, food seasoning, and very precious ice cream. So looking in, you can see that the doors to one of the cabinets that contains like bulk bags of dried food, one of those is just blown out, as if something exploded from the inside out. And also the door to the luxury food cabinet has been completely ripped off its hinges.
What? We've lost the ice cream? Say it isn't so.
No,
you can't from this angle you can't see the actual breach.
Right. But from what we saw on the camera footage, CCTV footage from container B, we can guess that the damage was probably caused by things being pulled towards whatever that weird giant pearl sphere thing is. So I'm guessing it was the tins. Death by spam.
Spam. Do you want to look through the into the mess hall?
Yes, I want to see if I can ascertain any of the damage that the walls have suffered.
Okay.
I'm peering with my little flashlight.
So peering through into the mess hall with your flashlight. You can see there's a few things kind of just like lazily drifting and spinning in the air in the airless room. There is no sign. If Shift A were in here, there's no sign of them. But you can, thankfully, because of the shape of this room and the positioning of this door, you can see the breach in here. In fact, you can see two breaches. You can just make out one to the left side here.
Yeah.
By the way, you should have access to the drawing tools if you want to make any notes or markings on the map that might help you with planning things out, which are on the left hand side. Looks like a little pencil. It's about the second or third tool down, I believe.
Yeah, because the temptation to write "Hello, Mum" on the screen is very high at the moment. Oh my god!
But yeah, so you can see there's a small breach here, and you can the wall is torn. There's like jagged metal where it's exploded outwards. But you can also see there are several holes in the aft wall of the mess hall in this general area. They're all about the same size, maybe about the size of not quite as big as your fist. and the
tell you,
clean punched holes straight through the wall. And you can see, well, you'll not be able to see any atmosphere leaking now because it's depressurized. And of course, it's the pressure's been equalized as well, so nothing is being sucked out through the breaches anymore. But yeah, so there's a clean breach from the storage into the mess hall, and then multiple breaches from the mess hall out into this open area where the cargo modular storage area. So, meanwhile, Graham and Jack, you head into the general storage, and of course, as you know from being in here before and been many times before, hung on. There's all this place is lined with row upon row of these airtight storage containers, recessed into heavy racking that's securely bolted to the floor, and all these storage containers that are fixed into the racking are all airtight. Got these heavy duty latches. You have to kind of almost like a big handle that you have to pull up and twist to unlock it. None of them are labeled. To the side of the door is the storage manifest, which nobody, even the chief engineer, nobody has sort of enforces like a strict log keeping. The log keeping is terrible. There is this. You do at least have a inventory of what is stored in general storage, but not exactly which storage container they are in.
Mm-hmm.
This caused us stress last time.
It did.
This would cause me stress in real life. This is the sort of stuff that winds me up and makes me think murderous things.
If we know what we want, then we only have to look for those items. So I would suggest an arc welder.
Is there a pre-prepared whole breach kit, or do we just have to find panels?
So the panels would be in here. So you got so if you see number.
Yeah, but what I mean
5,
is it under like we don't go into space without expecting a whole breach or something. That's obviously something we're probably prepared for. So I'm just wondering, is there like a kit that's designed for this?
It is. So everything is stored in here, and it has its listed. So one of these containers is 1 meter squared metal sheets. There's 52 metal sheets, which I use precisely for this. But yeah, the inventory, they've got a list of inventory, but there is no log keeping, and things are moved around, never put back in the same place.
So I'm going to start searching. That's all I'm going to do, start searching for the metal sheets.
I mean, you are somewhat familiar with it, so it's not always blind. You're not always blindly searching. It's just a case of if things are being put back where they should be, it should be put back.
Yeah.
So when you are searching for something, you can make an intellect check with advantage to signify that. If that fails, then it will take up to 30 minutes to find like going through different things, different lockers to find what you're looking for.
Do we both roll?
Success. Oh, critical success. Double 3. Gets in.
Critical success. So with critical success, then I will say that you find everything you need. You find the arc welder, and you find the storage container with the metal sheets.
The inventory list is like a magic guy. You turn it, you look in a certain direction, and it all makes sense.
So now, whenever you need the metal sheets and the arc welder, so long as they're put back in the same place, you will know where to find them.
Cool.
Well, I've got the stuff we need, Graham, so we just need to grab them suits.
Yep. In fact, while you're doing that, I'll grab the suit. I'll grab the suits in, and we'll just
Okay. Okay.
It's just started work that we're just getting ready to do a job. It's
Still stressful.
sorry, folks, if there's not some really exciting role playing at this point. We're welding stuff. It'll get exciting in a minute when we actually try to do it, because I'm pretty sure it's going to get a bit spicy. But at the moment, we're just like, check. Okay.
Sweepstake. Who's going to be the first person to weld the spacesuit glove to the hull of the ship?
So where are you heading from general storage, and what is Pieta doing?
I'm going to find these guys and tell them the condition of the wall
Okay.
in the mess hall and the stores.
Yeah, okay.
I was made
So if we had to food
on my
storage,
tablet, I've kind of like taken photos or a rough drawing or marked out on the schematic of the ship where the holes are.
Yeah.
Doesn't this way just basically go straight to the? So if we leave this portal, does this corridor
Yeah, so this
go
corridor
straight to?
yeah. So the black lines are the corridors, or the green lines, if you like. But yeah, we'll be kind. So Chef heads back to the bridge with a snack and a drink for the captain. Well, shall we say? We'll say that Pieta, you come across, you meet up with the other two in the corridor above the dormitories.
Why is he being kind? Should I be worried?
Because we're all about to get sucked out into the dark, cold vacuum of space.
Oh, not again.
It's the only way to roll.
Okay. So, like I said, Pieta, you head up onto the starboard corridor through the dormitories, and where you run into Graham and Jack, carrying the two vac suits and the metal plates and the arc welder for repairing the breaches.
Not even a trolley.
tell him that we're going to tackle the food storage room first. We're going to get them breaches welded up.
We'll go through go through the dormitories and then I'll take like a sway, wouldn't it?
So get to food storage is accessed from the kitchen.
Yeah, so
This makes sense because when we open the door into food storage, the kitchen is going to depressurize, but are all the doors bulkheads?
Yeah, every single door has those emergency bulkheads. They're like
So
pressure activated bulkheads.
that's okay. And so we can open the food storage, depressurizing the kitchen.
Yeah.
And once we finish in there, go straight into the mess hall.
Yeah.
Food storage is priority because it's obviously we need to live.
Food. It's where the ice cream is.
Yep.
Yeah, indeed.
Obviously, it's a chocolate chip. The other shift will understand. They would do the same for us.
Let's get to it.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you're heading down to the kitchen. I'll just chuck you down there then. Presumably, who is suiting up? You've only got 2 suits, unless you're going to retrieve one of the suits from the emergency suits from the tugboats.
No, I suppose it's us two because we're just going to do the job.
Okay.
I think we tell if we know, which I assume we do, if we tell Peter that there is a light ship, if you do find you need a suit, there is one at the tugboats under the pilot seats. If you can grab one of them in a pinch if you need one.
I will nod and head off towards the tugboats to find the suit, because I think I'm going to need one.
Okay. So you're heading. So you leave them to it and head off down towards the tugboat, the port's tugboat engine. Fair enough. Okay. So I guess you two.
What can happen?
You what? Sorry.
What's the worst that could happen?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing.
In space, no one can hear you scream because there's nothing to scream at.
Okay.
There will be if the ice cream goes out.
Right.
Oh, that's going to be all horrible and crystallized, I suppose. Right, suppose we'll close yourselves off and then depressurize the door so we can step through.
Okay. So it takes the two of you to to use like a kind of breaching tool to like force, because you have to manually hold the bolts back so you can slide open the door. And as you do, there's a sudden rush of air as the kitchen decompresses, and instantly the bulkhead door to the kitchen just slams shut with enough force that you can feel it physically shakes the room. Obviously, things are normally secured in the kitchen in such a way that should something happen, it's everything's kind of locked, kept safe to minimise potential injury and stuff. So there's no loads of things that suddenly like fly out as the batter you as the kitchen's depressurizes, and it takes just a few moments before the pressure levels start to stabilize enough that you can let go of any safety handles to move into the food storage area and begin your work.
Right, so I suppose first things, let's go looking for big holes.
Yep.
Okay.
Research, getting patched, start patching.
So I shall mark it on for you.
But then this is what we need to try and discover as well before we just start blindly patching is this multiple events that cause multiple breaches, or is this one thing that caused every breach? So from the CCTV footage, it seems like there's some magnetic force or something pulled towards the sphere. Is it just the one hole, or the way that everything just went from the one place?
Well, I presume. I mean, that depends if.
Does that correlate? What we saw on the camera, does that correlate with what happened, or should we be worrying about something else? I think that's what I'd like to try and find out.
Oh yeah, well, that's certainly something you find out. I mean, it also depends on how much of what Pietro saw that he shared with you as well, of course.
I told them everything.
Everything. So
I told
Oh, sorry, go.
I told them about it. Seemed that things from food storage punctured through into the mess hall before blowing the wall out on the opposite side. And how they were suspiciously tin of spam in size and shape.
Do when we are in the room and we're inspecting these holes, is there a pattern of direction or is it random?
So there's only when you finally go into the food storage area. Like I say, there's these cabinets, cabinets holding bulk bags of dried filler foods like rice and flour and all this kind of stuff. There's a locked luxury food cabinet. The door is being completely ripped off the hinges and it is empty bar like containers of like spices and food seasoning and things like that. All the tins of pre-cooked meat is gone. The ice cream is gone, and also one of the cabinets, one of the glass-fronted cabinets that contains like these bags of like bulk bags of dried food. One of those is also smashed. But once inside the room, you can see there is a single breach here.
Okay.
So it's like everything was just pulled through that one.
Yeah.
breach?
One.
Might seem a bit morbid, but if I shine a torch, can I see through the mess hall?
So this hole is quite small, maybe about the size of a golf ball, which is strange, perhaps. Or perhaps, in fact, if you give it an intellect roll.
Yeah, basically what I want to do is to see if it start from here, go to the mess hall towards the storage containers.
If it's gone like that.
So give us an intellect roll.
Because it seems like a strange angle when you look at it in the cameras.
Give us an intellect roll.
Just 0G.
If you've got any
That's
skill
what I'm
that
trying to
you
look at.
skill that you want to justify using, you can feel free to do so.
Stupid taskbar going. Just like taskbar stuff.
Oh,
Did I roll?
roll twice there.
Oh, sorry, the taskbar's in the way. Stupid thing won't drop that. Get down, you stupid thing.
I don't know. Did it roll twice?
I saw 4 dice, but it's only rolled once in the.
Yeah, I saw 4 dice. but
chat.
it's only rolls. Okay,
I failed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
right. So you're unable to make any clear sort of deduction from that, and the hole that's punched through here is maybe about the size of a golf ball. You can peer in, it's like shining a torch in and peering through. You can see how the mangled the pipes and thing, the intervening space has been mangled. You can see through. You can see the hole where it's ripped through, and the outgoing blast, if you like, the outgoing exit, the exit hole, which where it has been torn, and you can see the jagged edges of it, but it's too small to be able to see through into the to see anything in the mess hall. You can see the light coming from the mess hall, but that's it.
It's a strange angle between the food storage mess hall and the 2 storage containers. It's almost like something swerved.
Oh, shit.
I think we just get it patched. I think if we get it patched, we can figure out. We just need to get the ship so it's actually not any more risk than it already is.
Yeah. No, like I said, just try to take a quick look to see if there's something.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There.
I totally understand. It's
because this does
once
not make
once we've done this room, we could get into the mess hall and see the mess.
Yeah, we're obviously chit-chatting while we're doing it. Yeah, we're chit-chatting while we're doing it. Just figure out what the hell.
Absolutely.
It does not make sense. Well, we're not stopping a monologue in here,
Keep the morale up. Have a chat whilst working, definitely.
Of course, but this
okay.
Is very weird.
So it will take roughly about an hour to repair the breach. If you get a critical success on the repair, then it will take less time. A failure, it will take more time. A critical failure, something bad, something worse than that might happen.
Phil, just remind me. I can't remember what you said. We do have comms, don't we? We do have.
You have comms in the vac suits. They have comms. There is no. There's no like comms across the ship.
No, I didn't think so.
There is like automated, and there's a system that allows the automated announcements across the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So when there's a breach, it'll sound the alarms and things. But yeah, there is no like internal communication system in the ship. Strangely.
So I'll get on comms and I'll probably open a channel to everyone. Obviously,
so you got the comms in the suit only allow communication between other people wearing the suits.
Oh, okay.
It's like a closed comm thing.
No one else has a PRR on our channel.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll just crack on then. I was going to let the captain know it's going to take about an hour time repair,
So-
but we just crack on.
Okay, so we'll come back to you in a moment so you can make a roll. You can decide amongst you who is going to lead the roll. You can, of course, the other person can assist, which will give you
Assist,
some
yeah.
assistance as well. So, Pieter, you're heading down the port corridor. You passing by the temporary lab. Are you just heading on through to the tugboat
I'm
engine?
gonna have a peek. I'm gonna have a peek into the lab to make sure everything's all right in there, just through the window in the door.
Okay, so the unlike the rest of the doors, the doors into these containers do not have portholes. But it's a simple task of just opening the door if you want to just peek in. You just want to check on
I
the
only want to
doctor.
peek in to make sure everything's okay in there.
Yeah. Okay, so you push open the door into container H where this temporary lab is set up, and Dr. Lau is not there.
I was not there. Everything is fine in there then. I'll close the door and I continue walking towards the port tugboat.
Okay. Rightio. So what you do see when you open that the opposite door to the central walkway is open.
Yes.
So you just carrying on down to the tugboat.
Yes, I might check it on my way back,
Okay.
but I kind of get the feeling that with the way the ship's at the moment, wearing a vac suit is slightly higher on my list.
Okay. Fair enough. Right. So yeah, you head down, passing through the doors, and into the tugboat engine. Let me find the decline tugboat engines. Okay, so these the what passes for a cockpit in these tugboat engines is tiny. It's cramped. You literally have to like duck under pipes and ducting. You're almost to the point that you have to crawl to get around. Certainly, if you're having to do any maintenance work on these engines, and the piloting seat sits, it kind of collapses. It's like a foldable seat that's just
Lovely.
inside. It's kind of a heavy duty thing. It's not like a deck chair by any means, but it collapses down to the floor because like I said, the space in here is really limited, and the door into the tugboat engine, it has a larger viewport than most of the other doors, because when the tugboat engines are detached from the back of the ship, that door basically serves as the pilot's viewport. So it's much bigger than the small windows that small viewports that's in other doors. So the tugboat engines are normally remotely controlled from the bridge. When they're attached to the ship, they can only be remotely controlled from the bridge. When they're detached, then they're controlled from the pilot seat in the engine. But so you have to basically you have to manipulate the seat, and kind of it lifts up out of the floor into like the position that it would be used to pilot it, and then under the seat there's kind of an emergency box with with things like a flare and a flashlight, and of course this light duty vac suit, which is basically it's exactly the same as a vac suit, except the material isn't as tough, and it has a much smaller oxygen supply. So the oxygen supply on these vac suits only lasts about an hour.
Bill, I think your camera's frozen.
Oh, is it?
Sorry to interrupt you.
Okay.
I think so.
It might be because I've dropped that window behind.
There you are.
Hopefully things won't be so bad that I need to spend more than an hour outside of a pressurized room.
Yes.
That would not
Hopefully
be a
so.
good day.
Yeah, it's because the window lost focus, Dave, I think.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Which another crappy thing from Windows. Okay, but yeah, so like I say, you kind of like you release this, release a catch, and then there's a lever to pull. You kind of hoist the seat into, and it locks into position, and then you can access this panel underneath where this kind of emergency supplies box is, from which you retrieve this light vac suit. So the one advantage of this light vac suit is that it is not, it's nowhere near as cumbersome and bulky as a standard vac suit. So standard vac suit, if you imagine the suit, the space suit in Alien, with a huge like goldfish bowl helmet and this big bulky like padded suit, that's what vac suits are like. This whereas the light suits are much lighter, less padding, and much they don't restrict your movement.
It's more like a shell suit.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not much. Yeah, they're not very reassuring things to wear. To be fair, it's certainly
as long as it's on the right side of it, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's certainly not something that you would consider wearing to go outside the ship. It is literally just a like emergency.
Is it like a
precaution.
fire blanket, like a tinfoil blanket? You know, just to
Almost.
keep chill off.
It's almost like that thickness. I mean, I can show you what the normal vac suits look like. Where are we? Somewhere. So these. So these are the different types of armor, and the one in the middle is the vac suit.
Why does that look more dangerous than the combat stuff? Looks like Dreadnought suit or something, like the first Dreadnought suit ever.
So it's the one in the middle with the huge helmet is the vac suit. But yeah, not great to wear because it really restricts your movement.
Yours looks like a vac suit. Mine looks like a gimp suit.
Yeah, yours looks like you just got a tinfoil jumpsuit on. But yeah, it's not something you would want to go out into space, into like outside the shipping. It is there purely in case the cockpit of the tugboat engine becomes is breached, to stop you from just suffocating. Essentially. Okay, with that convoluted explanation of how that works, yeah. So you retrieve this light vac suit. Do you want to put the seat back? Kind of like it folds away, so it's like flush with the floor, so it's out of the way.
Everything as I left it, but in a slightly more launchable position.
Okay.
Because you never know.
No, and it's worth pointing out that the Lapis does not have escape pods. The tugboat engines are the closest thing to like an escape pod, and it is not an escape pod. It's not got cryo on it or anything. It's basically a coffin with an engine on the back of it.
Yeah.
A big engine as well. Okay.
Oh, good.
So yeah, you retrieve that, and then where you heading from there?
Because it was pointed out that it was there, I'm going to go through the temporary lab and see what's happening on the central spar.
Okay. So yeah, you head back down the port corridor. pass through into go into the temporary labs. Dr. Lau is still nowhere in sight, and you head out into the central walkway. Like I said, this is lined with windows all the way down, so you can see out. You can see out into open space, and you can so kind of like if you angle your head, you can see up, which is open, and looking down, you can see it's open below as well. So this whole modular storage area is open, apart from the these areas where the cargo containers actually dock on, and there's like a rail system. They kind of slot onto these rails, and these rails run out and lock them in, and run all the way across and lock them in place. But there's no sign of the doctor.
Interesting. Any of the cargo pods then? Any of the other cargo pods open?
I mean, you can't see from here. If you wanted to walk down, you could check them, because there's like these kind of junctions in the walkway where it's the little short branch corridor branches off to the bulkhead doors to the door that leads into each container. I mean, they're only short corridors, but you can't, looking down there, you can't see anybody, and maybe perhaps a little reluctant to walk too far down there after your previous experience of getting close to Container B, that unpleasant sort of tugging sensation that also resulted in some of you just uncontrollably vomiting up the contents of your stomach.
This is true. I think it would be a much better idea to see if she's in the reactor room.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you head down there. Poke your head into the reactor room, which is probably about as as much time as you want to spend in the reactor room as possible, if you can help it. Talking of which, have you put this light vac suit on, or are you just carrying it with you for the moment?
Nope, I've put it on.
Okay, fair enough. Does that include the helmet?
No, I'm carrying the helmet.
Okay, that's fine. But no, there's no sign. There's no sign of Dr. Lau in the reactor room either.
How peculiar. How very strange.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to be thorough. I'm very quickly going to check gravity, jump drive, and life support as well.
Okay, yeah, it just takes you just a couple of minutes to do so. No, she's not there. She's not in any of those rooms.
Oh no. Well, there's only one place left to check.
Okay.
I'll go and peek through the laboratory door.
Okay, so you get round to the laboratory. So as well as the door, there's like there's big like reinforced windows that look into the laboratory. And as you walk down the corridor, you almost instantly see Dr. Lau inside the laboratory, wearing the other light vac suit from the starboard tugboat engine. There is an intercom on the exterior of the lab to allow communication with staff inside the laboratory.
Oh, I'm tempted just to lock the door.
The door is locked. She's locked it.
Permanently lock it. I mean, she's broken quarantine.
So you can see she doesn't seem to have noticed you. She's probably got her back to you, and she's working at Dr. Renato's computer terminal.
Wouldn't the information from that be available across the net?
And no, it's a closed system. It's only available in there.
Shenanigans.
I'm gonna knock on the door and make sure I'm heard.
Okay, so you have to bang, quite loudly, because obviously the door is kind of thick glass, thick door, and so it's only a very muted sound, knocking sound that gets through. So it takes a few attempts before she finally kind of looks up, looking a little bit puzzled, looking round, looking left and right, and then turns, and you see the kind of look of kind of guilty look upon her face as soon as she turns round and sees you.
Doctor, this room is off limits.
I understand. I'm fully aware of that, Mr. Parker. I just had to be sure. I just had to be sure about something.
Nothing is worth risking your life over, Doctor.
But I just need to check. I needed to be sure it wasn't my fault.
That's piqued my interest. But what wasn't your fault?
The contamination. Dr. Renato became infected. I just need to be sure it wasn't something I did. Something I overlooked with when we were retrieving the samples from the geode.
You need to hurry up. If the captain finds out you're in here, you will be in serious trouble.
You won't tell him?
Not this time. Thoughts of monetary reparation run through my head for a moment.
Thank you, Pat.
On a ship, this whole blackmail isn't worth it because there's far too many airlocks.
So thank you, Mr. Parker. I won't forget this. If there's something I can do to assist you. And then
What do you think about contamination?
The Carminosis virus. I just have to be sure it wasn't something that I didn't accidentally breach the quarantine protocols. That it wasn't my fault that she became that the doctor was exposed to the virus. I'm sure it's nothing. Oh, that's curious. And she seems to forget about you for a moment and starts tapping away at the keyboard.
I'm going to angle myself so I can look over her shoulder.
Okay. Give
Slightly.
Yeah, I mean you can't see. Obviously your view's limited and she's some distance away. But you get maybe if you kind of like craning your neck round and shifting back and forth, you get a glimpse of part of the screen, and you can see she's pulled up some various like lab reports on different samples that are like stored in the containers on board the ship. And there's a report for. She's pulled up a report for each of the 5 containers that are currently holding samples, container A, B, C, E, and F. And anyway, meanwhile, in the food storage, who is leading the repair?
Me, because I've got the skills. Oh, wait, hang on, I'm not there.
I was going to try. I've got mechanical repair expert, bonus 15. Yeah, anything better?
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah.
I'll assist.
So with assist, you can have advantage, and you can have you got a skill that you're going to use? Sorry, did you say?
Mechanical repair.
No, mechanical repair does not. Let me have a look.
Or
Actually,
I've got industrial equipment. Would
industrial equipment would work. Yeah, you could
now,
have that.
I'm only trained in that. I've got 10.
Yeah.
I've got that one as well, but so I either or, so I'll assist. Yeah, you go for it.
Right. So click industrial equipment. That's
Yeah. So you select it. So you click on the thing, click on the skill you're going to use, and then click on advantage.
advantage. Yep. Strength, speed, getting all. No, there's nothing there actually. So just click on each. Here we go.
Critical success. Excellent.
Way.
So you managed to. It only takes.
I draw smiley faces. You know, in each rivet corner, I do like smiley faces on that ground. I'm like, I sign it at the bottom as well. You know, with the torch, I can adjust the thing.
So
it was here.
So it takes only just about 30 minutes, just about half an hour, give or take, to repair the breach. And as you seal it, as you finish to complete the seal, the gravity the artificial gravity re-engages in the room, and the room begins to repressurize.
So, can we grab some of that ice cream before we leave?
I should have to tell you what being exposed to vacuum will have been threat.
Oh, ignore that. I set off by mistake.
Like, whoops.
Someone's stealing the ice cream! Quick, after the
It's the ice cream alarm.
It's like Indiana Jones. You mentioned the thing with the title. Now the booby trap's activated.
But yeah, so and as it does, the big spring-loaded bolt door releases and slides slides back.
I just turn around to Jack and I go. I just motion the hole. Fuck that wrecked the ship. That is frightening.
Well, we need to just get the other room fixed, and then we can see what's the rest of the damages. Because
that's.
I've just got a feeling that something. I don't know with that.
No,
something with that sphere. It's just
completely failing this one. It's not something really warped has happened here.
Well, considering that the stuff in this room that has breached the wall is the tinned, like, spam and stuff, but it's gone out of this room into the mess hall,
and then curve
with a breach. You'd think a breach would come from like space. This has been. It's like it's been sucked out of this room.
Like a magnet or some sort of spinning force.
Yeah.
That's why I was trying to look, because this does not make sense. This is in all my years of doing this, never had a problem. And even on this ship, the last 4 years in this ship, nothing I guess has even remotely happened. I guess it's a good ship. It's well run. We do our best. It's not like it's a rust bucket just falling apart. While we're talking, while we're walking, by the way, this is...
Yeah,
we're heading to the mess hall now.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, well, I mean, it's literally just a case of walking
next door.
Next door, yeah. So, of course, as soon as you...
Jump that episode of Babylon 5 where they just focus for the two techs and everything from their perspective? That's us. We're just like...
So of course the same thing happens as soon as you go when you go through into kitchen and you manually force open the bulkhead, the emergency door that's sealing off the mess hall, the spring-loaded bolted doors to the food storage and to the kitchen. Well, one to the kitchen's already, the other exterior one to the kitchen's already gone, but that slams shut again. As again the kitchen is depressurized. And you get access to the mess hall. So again, so the mess hall. Where are we? Where's the mess hall? Where's it gone? There it is. So yeah, so I mean, it's as the mess hall is pretty much as you remember it. Other than the fact that there's like, you know, there's various bits of debris, you know, the metal plates and plastic cutlery and maybe odd bits of food debris that kind of slowly drifting about in this depressurized zero gravity of the mess hall. And in here, once you're inside, you can see not only can you see the here. You can see the exit hole from the storage, but let me get this right. Here we go. It's going to let me do this. Here, I have to move that. That's annoying. I'm going to have to ping it instead because I can't draw it.
So what I'm looking for is a human-shaped hole.
There's no human-shaped holes. So the holes, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 5 holes in the aft wall of the mess hall here. Kind of spacing is.
They're not that sort of shape, are they?
No, they are about. They're about the size of a fist.
About the size of a spam can.
Whoops. I mean, the hole from the food storage was only about the size of a golf ball. These are about the size of a large fist. Maybe a watermelon.
I'll just
small water, you know, kind of.
I'll just exclaim casually, that doesn't look like the most pleasant way to go.
You can probably, peering into these holes, you can maybe see there's no you don't see any blood or like sort of tissue that you might expect, but that you do see sort of fragments of material, of fabric.
I'm taking it these are in the mess hall. The tables are bolted.
Yeah.
And benches, you know, man, it's basically like a ship. You know.
Yeah, everything is done like that. Everything is done is built in a way to minimise risk, in event of situations like this.
But we can tell that people were having a meal.
It looks like people were in here having a meal. Yeah.
And.
I mean, that is where you've not found any sign. Nobody's found any sign of Shift A. Of the other technicians.
I think I'm looking at Shift A with the 5 holes, and that's why I'm exclaiming, going, "Ouch!" They got mammoed. They got alien resurrected out that.
Can we inspect the material? Are we? Is it our uniform material?
It is. It's a jumpsuit. Yeah. The kind of the few sort of fragment strips of torn material you find are from match is from like jumpsuits, the work jumpsuits that you all wear.
So I'll turn to Graham and say, so that definitely means we're not saving Shift A. I think
you've only just worked that out.
No, I'm saying it in character.
Oh,
thanks, Flea.
Yes. I can't even imagine what that felt like.
If they felt that, I'm not sure, you know.
I can't even, like I said, how do you get that unless you see it? How does this make sense?
It would have hurt intensely.
Start welding,
but not for very long.
Yep.
Okay, so because of the close proximity of these breaches,
one big panel.
It'd probably take one big panel or a couple of panels, but even if it took a couple of panels, you're doing the same area, so it'll be the equivalent of one of one job, so it's still an hour. Of course, there still is the other side of the breach from the food storage, but obviously that's not as big a priority at the moment.
No, get that.
It will have to be done. It will have to be done before this room will this room will like pressurize again, because like I said, the intervening walls aren't pressurized. The spaces between.
That's
okay.
Cool. We're just gonna crack on and do it.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. So yeah, you begin your work on that section, on those breaches. So, Pieter.
Yes, I am trying to see what Doctor is looking at.
Okay. So like I say, you can see she's pulling up these various. She's got all these various reports. These that Dr. Renato has filed on the computer regarding the different samples in the different containers.
I say anything that a simple computer tech like myself can understand.
It's too far away for you to be able to make out the exact text on it. But Dr. Lau turns to you and says, "Mr. Parker," and then suddenly something smashes straight through the aft bulkhead wall of the laboratory. This big object punches a hole about the size of a dustbin lid, straight through the back wall.
Oh, great! Are there any kind of trays for carrying stuff in here?
Any trays? How do you mean? Sorry.
Kind of, you know, the kind of thing that you carry like cups of tea on. I just want something flat to see if I can slam it against the hole.
So
did you go in? Are you not on the other side of the?
You're outside in the corridor, aren't you?
Yeah, you didn't go in, did you?
Yeah, no, you didn't go
Then
in.
I look around your shoulder to look at what's on the
She's
screen.
locked the door. You're using the intercom.
Yeah, she's locked. The door's locked. I thought you were just looking through the window. That's why I'm.
In that case, I must be using my immense psychic powers to look at what's on the screen.
No, you
Okay,
can, like I say,
fine.
you can see, like I say, you can see, get a vague idea of what she's looking at. That's why you can't see the actual.
In that case, I'll shout through the intercom, "Doctor, find something flat to put together to slam against the hole." It's only one atmosphere. It's nothing.
Okay.
It's
so
like £16 per square inch.
For God's sake, why is it? Oh, it's got a wrong tool selected. So yeah, something rips a hole here.
Okay. Does it rip a hole anywhere else?
And then through here.
Oh, whoa. Well, we don't know this is going on, of course.
And then almost at the same instant.
Oh, for sake.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
Across the ship-wide alert system, as the above, almost drowned out by the hull breach alarm, there's an automated announcement: reactor breach, life support damaged.
Is somebody sitting in here with one of them tennis ball things, shooter things?
Telling-
Well, I guess it's time to undock the tugboat.
Yeah.
So inside the lab, Dr. Lau suddenly you hear her scream, and she tries to grab for the edge of the desk as anything that's not nailed down, fastened down in the lab is instantly violently sucked out of this rip in the rear of the hull. And so she needs to make a speed check to see if she can grab something in time before she's sucked out into space.
Did it come from outside?
Yes.
Yes, it did. It punched in.
It came from outside the ship.
It came from outer space.
It did.
God, what's that?
Something's out there aiming.
Okay, now.
Okay. So Dr. Lau, she screams, she frantically grabs hold of the desk, but the the explosive decompression, she's just ripped away from the desk, and the light, you see this pleading, panicked look on her face for an instant, and she's suddenly thump straight out.
Well, then. That is what you get, Doctor, for breaking quarantine.
So yeah, out into space.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I did tell her to get out so she had a chance. Right then, I suppose being an engineer, I should do the engineering kind of thing and go and try and find out what the heck is happening in the reactor.
Okay. Okay.
Turn it off and on.
Right, how many different ways are there out of the reactor? 2. Chances are the door is popped.
Okay, so you're going to head to the reactor. So while you're deciding what to do,
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh.
I can watch it. Aren't there displays on the wall where I can call up information? I remember you saying.
Yeah. So the idea of this, that you can see these are displayed at intermittently throughout the ship. So there's like these displays that show that show the layout of the ship, and they show these hull breaches. So you can see, you can all. There's one in each corridor, in each room, essentially. So you can see when something happens, when there's an alert of some kind, it comes up. So there's no internal communication thing. So this is what part of the next.
In that case, I'm going to try. Right, I'm going to try and find out exactly what is wrong with the reactor, because life support, we can live with that for a little bit. Reactor blowing up, we can't live with that whatsoever.
Okay.
Worst comes to the worst, we can always kind of like remote pilot the second shuttle ship back from the Salaka. Oh wait, wrong copy.
Okay, so obviously there's only limited information you can get from this display. Kind of tapping on the screen, it brings with the reactor chamber. It says reactor shielding cracked, automatic shutdown engaged.
Oh, it's only a crack.
What happens when the reactor shuts down?
If the reactor's... Actually, what kind of reactor is it?
It is a nuclear reactor of some
I
description.
don't know.
Yeah.
It's fission, not fusion.
Yes.
Ooh.
So there is also a warning saying that traces of low-level radiation are detected in the aft of the ship, and power, and then essentially the ship with the reactor automatically shuts down. The power to the ship shuts down. All power to the ship is lost, and then for an instant everything goes dark, and then the red emergency lighting comes up.
I was going to say, does this ship have anything like a backup generator, batteries maybe, emergency fold-out solar panel?
So being one of the
bike connected to a dynamo.
So being a technician, you do know that in these situations, the batteries power would power the life support. Emergency power.
That's going to be my next question.
Would power the light support, the emergency lighting. It would power the navigation computer and the tugboat's internal batteries.
Right. You know what this means, don't you, gentlemen? The emergency batteries only have limited capabilities, none of which are the freezer with the ice cream in it.
There is, of course, the problem that the display is showing a breach to life support, and life support is shut down.
But I want that's the answer. My first question was going to be, what is the risk of the reactor exploding anytime soon? The next question was going to be, what's happening in life support?
Okay, so if the reactor hadn't shut down, then the reactor would risk going critical and exploding. But as one of the safety protocols on the ship that you're well aware of, is so in this situation when something like this happens, the reactor automatically shuts down to avoid that happening. But due to the fact that the shielding has been cracked, then it will be leaking radiation, and already trace elements of radiation are flooding the corridors outside the reactor room. The life support, on the other hand, is damaged and is offline. The extent of the damage would have to be assessed.
I think the safest way.
It does say so. When you tap on again, you get limited information from this display. So when you tap on life support, it tells you that it's damaged and it's no longer functioning, and that 50 crew days of oxygen remain.
Oh, I'm not worried about that then. Okay, but I've got one more question for the ship's computer. Mother, what are my chances?
No, it's empty. Different game.
Right, if we've got 50 days of oxygen, what about heat? Water, things like that.
You've got a shell site. What do you need? What more do you need?
Okay. Of course. What another upsheet of this happening is you can all roll another 1d10 and add that much stress, and then you all need to make a panic roll.
Ooh, two.
Wibble time.
Oh, get to shit.
What?
So, do I need to do a stress response and a panic roll?
Yep, everybody needs to do a stress roll and then a panic roll.
Do you want the
Quick
D10 first?
question.
Hold on.
D10 to add the stress first, and then you make a panic roll.
Right.
I'm at
Quick
22
question.
stress now.
It
What
can't
do
go
I
higher than
click?
20.
Oh, I'm
What
at
do I
20
click
stress.
for the What do I click for the panic roll?
It is you click on the word stress, I believe.
Oh, boop. Normal. Yoink.
Oh,
I
Jack.
rolled a 2.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Whoa.
Jack, oh dear.
Look at
Heartbeat
my
races out of
character's
control. You start
mugshot,
building. Come on, roll twice on the table to increase your minimum stress by 1. Oh my word. So if you can click
You know
on...
what? I'm quite glad you didn't get to play your Space Marine military type. Look along.
So
Oh
Jack,
my God,
if you can click... If you've got a button, so Peter, you've got a button on your chat card that says +1 stress. If you click on that, it'll add stress to your character sheet. Same for Jack. You can click on that; it'll raise your minimum stress.
It's actually 3 though, because I'd already manually changed it to 3. Then I've clicked on the button, so
No
it stays
problem.
at.
Yeah, no problem.
So I click on stress.
So it's the minimum stress that goes up as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh
God.
wow.
Oh, it's only strangers though. I know everybody on this ship, surely.
So you got click on that and that'll add Death Wish to your character sheet. But I believe it said roll twice on this table and increase your minimum stress.
So I roll twice on the panic roll.
I guess so. Compounding problems.
Yes.
Roll
So
twice.
my stress is at 20. Does it stay at 20?
It does. It can't. Well, it can't go higher than 20.
No. Oh, that was close.
Gain new condition. Whenever a close crew member fails to save, you gain 1 stress. Well, so deflated. That doesn't really make any difference unless you manage to lower your stress. Yeah. Okay. And Colin, what did you get? Anyway?
A click stress. Is it just normal or disadvantage?
Normal, just normal.
Normal, right.
Okay.
So I
Failure.
don't wanna...
Haunted. You
Haunted.
gain new condition. Something starts visiting you at night in your dreams, out the corner of your eye. It'll soon start making demands. So yeah, you've got a haunted
lovely.
condition.
Lovely.
Oh, God, okay.
The voices are going to make me do it.
So the voices are like, now then, hello, young man. Ooh.
Flashbacks. Okay, so that is stress and panic resolved. So yeah, the alarms are sounding across the ship. The whole ship is shook by a succession, almost, or a series of explosions, decompressive explosions in quick
I see the
succession.
decompressor will do more damage than the meteor did, I think. Or was it a meteor? Or was it just a passing tin of space spam?
But somebody is outside chucking spam cans at the ship. Oi, you bastards!
We need to get off. We need to get off this ship. I don't even think it's going to be worth trying to repair the life support.
Okay, then there is another automated announcement. Emergency protocol. Cryo sleep deactivated.
Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, we're going to lose the chief.
Or Weaver.
I knew that was going to happen ever since a mysterious thing was mentioned in the intro. Oh. Did he say chainsaws and flamethrowers in storage? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it did.
There's a pistol. Somebody has a pistol. Which actually might have been me.
I've got a flare gun.
Right. Obviously, we hear this in the mess hall.
Yeah.
It's like, have we gone through a meteor asteroid field? What the hell?
No idea, but this whatever's going on, this situation is not good.
So
Do we
just leave the panels and just?
I don't know. I mean, what's the captain doing? What's anyone else doing? We're trying to repair the ship.
Okay, so you have no idea what is going on with the ship.
After rolling a 2 on my stress check, I'm pretty much just kind of like moonwalking down the corridor.
Oh yeah, I forgot to check on yours. Yeah, nervous. You just gain 1 stress.
Peters. Look at the face of my character. Does he look like the character who gets stressed out or feel any kind of emotion whatsoever?
I could have used it, but I didn't, and I'm not going to retro it. But I could have used my once per session take advantage on a panic check. But
you can indeed. Yes. So yeah, you're all teamsters. So you do have that ability. That is your trauma response. Once per session, you can take advantage on. Yeah, I would save it.
Yeah.
I mean, even Dave with those roles is not too bad.
Yeah. Stanix, what are we doing?
I think that's
what are we doing?
So the fact that we're, the ship's blown up over time. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Should we fix it? I point towards the other hole. Do we fix this and before we do anything, or?
So we started fixing this a little while ago, Phil. How long is left?
So you barely got started.
Okay. I mean,
So one of those questions: is it worth finishing off? Because this is the next one that hits is just going to rip straight through the mess hall again.
I'm starting to. I don't know. If you start the repair, and I'll go to the bridge, and I'll see what the captain's saying.
Right, because they might be on this, but if we just drop everything and run around like headless chickens, nothing's going to get fixed. Yep. No, I'm with you on that.
I'll go back. I'll speak to the captain, and then I'll come back to you and report what captain said.
All right, buddy. I'll crack on then, and I'll just start.
But yeah, so the one thing you do know, even though you're isolated from everything, the one thing you do know is the emergency power has come. You've heard the alerts, and the emergency power has come on. And like I said, these displays, this display that you see on screen, are available in each room.
Yep.
So we now know that and obviously it shouted it over. Life support reactor.
Yeah. So you know,
Oratory.
you know the same information. You know that the reactor has shut down. Emergency power has kicked in, which you can tell. I mean, even aside from that, you can tell because the emergency lighting's come on, and you can probably feel the background hum and vibrations of the ship just stop.
This is like just getting the bucket, bailing out the water, and then a swordfish like.
Another hole appears. Yeah.
But yeah, life support is down. And tapping, like I say, just you can tap on there, and it just says there's 50 crew hours of air remaining.
But that's full crew.
That's full crew, yeah. So
Yeah,
everybody.
we're a half crew. That gives us 100 hours.
Oh, that's okay. We'll have all frozen to death by the time the air runs out.
Yeah.
So what I mean is that's the least of our worries.
Yeah, it's not an
moment,
immediate.
yeah.
Thankfully,
Well, I
it's
don't
not
know.
an immediate concern.
It would.
So I'll head back to the bridge to speak to the captain.
I'm gonna continue welding in here.
Oh, 50 crew days, sorry, of oxygen.
Still,
So,
that's until something else blows up. We'll find out that bit's the back.
so it's 50 crew days. So that's one person. It takes up a crew day of oxygen. So crew day is kind of a standard measurement of oxygen on board ships. So there's so there are how many people are on board? So there's 1, 2, 3. The android doesn't count 4. So 7 of you, 6. 1, 2. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you, and the android who doesn't breathe. So that's 50 divided by 6. That's how many
It's about
days.
9 or something each. Yeah, it's about 9 or something.
Yeah, so you got about 9. Yeah, roughly about 9 days of oxygen left, and that's providing there's no, oxygen's not lost. Also, bearing in mind that that you oh, in fact, no, you don't know that. So yeah.
Yes, we don't know that.
So I'll head back to the bridge, and hopefully the captain's still there, along with Happy Chef. And I'll say, "What's going on, Captain? What are we going? What are we flying through, or what is causing this?"
So okay, so chefs there, like calmly pouring a pot of tea, cups of tea for everybody. Right. Ah, Mr. McCready. Well, would you like a muffin?
No, Chef, I'm good. I need
sitting behind his desk.
I need to get this. We need to sort this problem out. So no, I'm good, Chef. Thank you.
How about a cup of tea, sir?
No, I'm good, Chef. Thank you, Captain. What are we doing?
So, what's the state of the repairs?
Well, we've repaired the food storage. We've started repair on the mess hall, but then we've had 2 more breaches.
The reactor's down.
3 more breaches.
The reactor, the life support's down. We need to repair the reactor. Without your reactor up and running, we can survive for so long with the air that's left on board.
Where are we, and what are we flying through? What is hitting the ship?
There's nothing on the charts. There's no asteroid fields around here. There's no scheduled meteor showers.
So this is what I said. This is to do with that thing in modular storage. Get rid of that container. Forget company orders. Forget company saying we need to keep it. Drop the containers now.
We can't just eject
Fine.
valuable material.
Fine. On your head be it. But I tell you what, if we have another breach, I'm getting in one of them tugboats and I'm gone.
We need to repair. We need to stay calm and maintain the ship. Repair the ship. We can get this under control. We can.
Okay. One more breach. I've told you the situation. I will head back. I will carry on with the repairs.
Get your crew and get the reactor repaired.
Okay.
Tanner, you go over there with them.
So I'll head back to the mess hall to give the message to my colleague.
You don't have to go in. If you can give me it over the.
Oh, can you? Over the radio? Yeah, yes, I can. So yeah.
What's the range of those things?
So with the vac suits, you'll be anywhere in the ship you'll be able to communicate.
All right, so basically you can tell me immediately, and then I can just start packing up.
Yeah. So reactors priority, Captain said. She said, is it a she or a she, Captain? I thought it was a she.
It's a she. Yeah.
She has said we're not flying through anything. There's nothing on the chart, so nothing's hitting us externally. So if anything else happens. And I've made it clear, I'm getting off this ship.
Roger, buddy. I'll wrap up now and I'll start making my way towards the reactor with the gear.
Okay. And we'll head there. We'll head to the reactor.
So what is Pieter doing?
Laughing in Russian. I'm making my way back towards the front of the ship.
Okay.
To find out what we're going to do now, because I know there's only one radiation suit, yeah?
So
yeah,
there's one radiation suit, one hazmat suit in there. The vac
there's one suit that can protect someone from the radiation that's leaking out of the reactor, and that's in the reactor room.
It is. I'm not.
I ain't going in there for it.
Vac suits.
The
vac suit does provide protection against radiation as well.
Oh, yeah, but I'm only in a light vac suit, which probably doesn't. So I'm going nowhere near.
Yeah, so the vac suits do because they're potentially for.
If I survive this adventure, I want my character to still have the ability to have children.
I think that might have working on this ship and in the reactions.
At least ones with a normal amount of fingers, toes, arms, legs, and heads. That kind of thing.
Okay. Shelby will be kind again then and say that because you're going to cross paths at some point. So a midway point is probably going to be just outside the temporary lab where you all bump into each other. So
I shall give my colleagues a good Russian greeting, Pravda or whatever.
So the three of you, along with Chief Engineer Tanner.
Spasiba. I don't speak Russian. I just took this character for the accent. No, my friends, we're in serious trouble. Life support is kaput. But more important than that, the reactor housing has been cracked.
We're headed to reactor now to get repairs underway for the reactor.
I nod, and being the fact I've got no more orders, I'll tag along with them.
So Tanner says, "Right, I'll go and get the things we need. You three go and get an initial assessment of the reactor. I'll go and find the things we need."
The doctor is dead.
The what?
The doctor.
Dr. Lau's dead.
Dr. Lauser. I was exploring ship looking for crew and useful things. I found Dr. Lauser in quarantine lab.
She broke the quarantine.
She broke the quarantine. However, the lab was impacted by something from outside the ship, and she was sucked out into space.
So this Tanner turns and starts running back down the corridor towards the bridge.
Tanner, where are you going?
The quarantine's been breached. What do you mean? Where am I going?
Wait, what does that mean?
And he runs. Yeah, he just
I'll tell you what. I'll get off. I think we've got to get off the ship.
It means exterminatus. That's what it means.
What are these idiots playing with? Have
Fire,
these stupid
apparently.
scientists caused this?
Look, like. In any sci-fi ever, it's always the scientists who cause it. I've worked out that this is basically the Andromeda strain in space. Love that film. My friends, I do not think we can repair the reactor if the containment is cracked.
I think we get off. I think we get one. I
We-
think we
it's
get in
like-
one of the tugboats and go.
If it is only a slight crack, a small hole, there is a chance. But if it's anything like the holes that are in the hull of this ship, I'd shake my head.
I just think, where are these meteor strikes coming from? If there's no meteor asteroid field, like something's hitting this ship and it doesn't make sense. Yeah, Peter,
I think
stick
it's
your
that
helmet
container.
on. Yeah,
Yeah.
Peter,
Either
stick your
that-
helmet on.
Either that, or we are under fire from rival cooperative corporation like YIUTI.
But wouldn't they have just, why are they taking pot shots?
Whatever it
Maybe
is,
Yeah, let's.
I'm not going down with this shit. I'm not going
Do you know
down
what,
with it. No
Jack,
chance.
yeah, you make 100%. Let's get to the tugboat and let's just let's
So
bail.
the problem, so you all know this. The problem with the tugboats, it is
Go
no
on.
lifeboat. There is only room for one person on board a tugboat,
Right.
Oh, okay.
and it is
And then
no
you-
lifeboat. It's
and
basically
then you-
just an engine with a seat in it.
Have any of you ever seen the old film Flight of the Phoenix?
Long time ago, maybe.
Yeah, like
Also,
The one
Pieter,
where the plane crashes and they take bits of it and one of the engines to make an escape plane.
yeah, brilliant film.
We could. I think we should do that.
Or-
Also, Pieter, can you make a body save?
A body save.
No.
I suppose I could if it's necessary. Body.
I take 6 steps back from Pieter.
Where do I,
As-
right, okay, where do I, it's like, if you need to make a body save, where do I make a body save
It's
from?
on the right-hand side of your character sheet.
Oh, body, that's it.
Yeah. Word
Um,
body.
On the word body, can I add a skill to
Oh,
this
no.
role?
You what? Sorry.
Can I add a skill to this role?
What skill are you trying to add to it?
Oh, I don't know. It says, do you want to add a skill to this role?
No,
And just sort of
no,
click,
no,
say,
no. Not unless you've got. Yeah, no. Just a straight
Normal.
roll.
Yoink.
Oh no. Oh no.
86. Oh, the lentils I had for dinner. Oh, Jesus.
Right. So after discussing it, we've realised we can't take the tugboats because they're not.
I
We're
mean,
not gonna
yeah.
support life.
If
Because-
it came to it, it would prolong your life for a little
It's
bit.
come to it. It's definitely
Right.
come to it in my
Right.
eyes because the ship's falling to pieces.
Right. There's got to be some way that people can cling onto these tugboat engines. They could do it on tanks in World War II, even if it's just tying a length of chain or something to it.
What if
Do we
instead of
not
the
let it
tugboat
move?
idea, we go back to see the captain because I'm convinced it's to do with that sphere. And I think it was storage B. I might be wrong. It might be C. Can't quite remember. I'm convinced it's something to do with that. We know what we saw in storage with the. We know what was with the bodies and the blood and all that sort of thing. We're seeing things get sucked from inside the ship, from in the ship. I just think the captain won't jettison that because it's a valuable find. So I'm talking about committing mutiny here, but
or is it better to ask for forgiveness than permission?
that's what we could do that. Yeah,
There's manual
that might be
releases.
the option. Do the containers have a manual release from the modular storage unit? Well, we put them there, so I assume we would know.
Yeah. So they're normally controlled from the bridge. They release things, but there are like manual overrides that can be.
I was going to say, is there some kind of lockout for the manual override though?
No, because it's
Would
there
it
as a
be on the-
safety. It's there
It's there as it
the manual-
overrides the
yeah.
lockout.
It's a manual safety system, so yeah.
Are you telling me that some evil corporation wouldn't have some kind of lockout in case one of the crews on the ship got into trouble and tried to do the decent thing?
This is a normal corporation, apparently.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
We've worked here for years.
Yeah.
And also, it's people don't people don't fly around doing these things.
So I agree with you that
It's not
ask for
not
forgiveness
until they
rather than
get
permission.
found out they don't.
Look, let's
I think
drop
mine's
it.
just too.
Let's
my
drop
mind's
it.
just too
Get
weak
it
for
out.
this.
Get out of our. If this is the factor, if this is what started it, let's just drop it.
And then we could look to
Maybe it's attracting whatever it is.
That's what I think is happening.
Like a magnet?
That's what I think is happening.
Right. We agreed?
So how do we know when we don't drop it, it's going to attack everything and rip the bottom of the ship out?
We're not exactly in a good position anyway. And
Exactly, yeah. We're now
there is
hedging bets. It's a case of what we either stay in the situation we're in, which is shit, or we have to take a chance and we might just get lucky, or we're still in a shit situation. Either way, we could end up in a better situation than we are in.
Because running around like headless chickens, trying to
patch up
bail
holes,
out.
and then another one
Yeah.
appears, and
we're
doing the
this isn't going to work, right? Okay, I'm in. I'm sold. So we can go through the. We can go through the temporary lab.
Boats just in case things go wrong.
We can go through the temporary lab then and just get straight to it. And
we could, yeah. We'll do that. We'll head to the lab. Through the lab.
But we're right there on the map, so yep. Yeah,
I'm going to start gathering what supplies I can find near the port tugboat.
Well, if you want to grab some supplies, Pietro, we did patch up the food storage, so you'd be able to go in there and grab.
Thing is, though, we're going to be exposed to the vacuum of space, which is very cold, which means the ice cream won't melt.
Don't want ice cream.
More for me, then.
Survivable stuff. Red meals, MREs, things like that.
What I want is a decent life support backpack that isn't only going to last an hour.
Good luck.
I'm actually thinking we could rig out the temporary lab if worst comes to worst. Jury rig it as a temporary lifeboat.
We could
After
attach the tug engine to the lab.
So it's the
they are built for that.
Yeah, it's the tug engines as well. The emergency batteries on the tug engines that generate the emergency power for the ship.
I will leave one.
Stage one. Let's drop container B. Stage 2. Let's get the temporary lab set up as a lifeboat. Peter, grab whatever supplies. Start packing the lab.
Step 0. Do all of this without the captain finding out.
Yes.
The captain can either charge us as prisoners or join us at this point. At the end of the day,
fight us.
Middle management don't solve problems. We do. We're the boots on the ground. So fuck it.
I agree.
Right.
Right then, I'm going to start hunting equipment out.
It's time for mutiny.
Okay, so where are you going for equipment, Pieter?
It's going to have to be general storage, isn't it?
General storage is where most things are stored.
See, I am smart like that.
Food is in food storage. Everything else is in general storage, apart from dangerous things which are kept in secure storage.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to go all the way through the dorms because there is literally no way to get from one side of the ship to the other apart from that. Because somebody decided not to finish patching up the mess hall.
It wasn't exactly. In fact, blame the captain for that because we got new orders.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right, I'm gonna go. I am gonna go along there through dorms, and I'm going to sneak into general storage.
Okay. No
I'm
problem.
gonna quickly sneak into the loading bay and pick up one of those remote control pallet trucks.
Okay, yeah, you can get a pallet truck from the loading bay, yeah, and there's a the controller for it, yeah, that's no problem. I shall, of course, this is the, just in case you haven't got it open again, this is the general storage manifest.
Thank you, because I did close it.
Okay, so while you're having a look at that and pondering what to load up, to load up on the pallet truck, which of course will require an intellect roll. What for each thing, try and find. But what is what's Graham and Jack doing?
We are cutting through the lab, going to storage container B, and we're dropping that thing off the ship.
You going what?
Release it.
Sorry.
We're cutting through H. The
All right, yeah,
lab.
going through. Sorry, when I heard cutting, I thought you were going to cut like cutting.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Short-cutting.
yeah.
Short-cutting.
Yeah,
Not welding cutting.
Not torch cutting.
That would be a bit pointless if we're going to use it as a life raft. That would be a bit silly.
So you're going through the temporary lab.
I'm not playing one of them characters today.
And we're dropping manual override, release container B.
Okay.
He's
So
the- he's the one with the
to do the
spirit.
manual overrides, it has to be done from both sides.
So one of us up here, one of us on here.
Yeah.
So, okay, I will. Oh, that's a trek.
A long way.
I'll have to go back through the dormitories.
This ship was not designed to be user-friendly, was it?
No.
I mean,
So
to be
I'll
fair,
back this
to
way.
be fair, you'd spend most of your time at the front of the ship.
Yeah.
That's partly why. In the anyway. Okay, so you're going around there, and
Yep.
right. So, so of course you two can communicate with your vac suit. So are you kind of approaching the area, the container at roughly the same time?
I said so. Yeah.
Okay. So as you get closer to container B, you begin to feel that strange tugging sensation, almost as if someone's pulling at your skin. And as you reach the like doors, the bulkhead doors to the container, you feel your stomach starts to knot up, and you can literally feel it's almost as if someone's reaching inside your stomach and trying to turn you inside out. And you can both make a body save.
Zero G won't help with this by any chance,
No,
will it?
no.
No, just a normal.
Oh, look at that. 5. Get in. 5.
Come on, click.
Come on.
Okay, so Graham, you are just completely overcome. You cannot get near this thing for you just double over. You kind of end up doubling over, vomiting to the point just till you're like on your hands and knees, dry heaving, unable to do anything else than crawl away from it.
I just say,
I mean, Jack, you can still feel.
I can't.
I've got it.
Jack, you can still feel this almost overwhelming nausea. You can feel your like muscles, your gag, the gag reflex in your throat going. Just just managing to keep it down. You can feel the biles burn the back of your throat. But yeah, Graham, you just collapse. You just cannot.
Pick the wrong side. Probably stronger this side. I'm not a wuss, I promise.
Do I get the release done on my side? Can I run round and do the other side, or-
it's not, I mean, it's not just a simple process, obviously. So somebody can't. So you have to go through a series of checks and overrides and things.
Right.
Opens up some panels, and then there's the manual release. The manual releasing. So you can give us an intellect roll. If you're successful, then you'll do it a little bit quicker.
Industrial equipment?
Yeah, industrial equipment will work. Yeah, definitely.
Although that's not good enough.
Okay. So you have to. Maybe it's. I mean, it's a long time since you've used this. That anybody's had to, eject
Manually
eject.
release it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it takes you some time, but you eventually manage to figure out the controls and release the locking bolts on the docking rails from this side, but it still needs releasing from the other side.
How long do I have to wait before making another attempt?
You cannot get near it.
That's it. That's just it.
Yeah.
I'll have to try. I'll have to make my way back round.
At least for now. I'll let you know if you can, but for the moment, anytime you just have to get away from it, because you just can't do anything other than like crawl and drag yourself away from it. Once you get so far away, it kind of slowly starts to subside. But you still, even maybe 20 meters away from it, you can still feel this like tugging sensation. And Pieter, so you've got one of the pallet trucks. You can maneuver it through the door into the general storage, where you can begin presumably loading it up with supplies. So what are you looking for first?
I think first we're going to need the oxygen tanks.
Okay, so how many oxygen tanks are there? There are
Only 3 oxygen tanks.
there are only 3 oxygen
I was
tanks.
kind of hoping there'd be more.
Yeah. Oh well. Give us an intellect roll with advantage,
You'll be lucky.
because you are familiar with it, but like I say, it depends on whether people put things back where they should be.
Intellect roll with advantage.
Okay, that is a failure. It doesn't mean you don't find them. It just means it takes longer for you to find them. So it takes you a good half hour of going through various lockers till you find the right one.
God.
Meanwhile, there is an alert sounds, like I say, this display that you can see almost anywhere on the ship. There is an alert sounds from cryo, saying that that cryopod life signs on cryopod 3 are critical.
Okay.
Without power, there's not a lot I can do about that.
Yeah, this is one of those. What's the bigger picture thing?
We tried. We tried for him. Bless him.
So I guess it's like I said, it's going to take Pieter half an hour before he finds the oxygen tanks. So by which time, Jack, you've managed to release the locks, the manual override locks on the docking rails for this container, and you make your way round the other side, and you need to make another as you move away from it. The sensation fades, but as you come back into its sphere of influence, if you pardon the pun, you need to make another body save.
This is where it goes wrong now. Yep.
Okay, so again, you get so close, and then you just lose control of your stomach, your gag reflex, and you just collapse to the floor, overcome with like these violent fits of vomiting.
I just tried it. I'm just like, it's too strong, man. Get back from it. Get back. It's
all the way.
So perhaps as you're maybe Graham, as you're maybe helping Jack pull him further away.
yeah, because I got away far enough to sort of recover myself. Yep.
As you're doing so, you kind of notice the detritus from the contents of his stomach that Jack has heaved up onto the floor of the corridor. You see it slowly starting to move, like kind of flow towards the door of container B.
So what sort of weird, freaky shit is this? Yeah. Now, I just sort of hold you up to point.
It's probably.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Man. Game over.
It's this. This is the thing. We can't.
Wait. What about
doesn't
Chef?
want to let us.
What about Chef?
Good shout. Yes. It shouldn't affect him. Hopefully, it won't affect him.
Tell him it's a microwave recipe. He has to put the settings in.
Yeah, we'll head back up to bridge and get Chef. Bring him down here with us.
Okay, so you're both heading up to the bridge?
Well, if Chef's in the bridge, yeah.
Well, that's where you saw him last.
All right, okay. We'll check by the kitchen just in case.
Okay, so you're going back through the dormitories and you make a detour. So you're going through the dormitories and making a detour to the kitchen? You're not, that way you're going?
Yeah,
Check.
obviously, if he's
kitchen.
went back to the kitchen, but if he's there, that saves us a bit of time.
Okay. So, Pietro, what are you doing? So you've now found the oxygen tank, load them up onto the pallet truck.
What else did I say? I thought we needed 60 meters of bubble wrap for when the stress gets too much.
It's actually 60 meters of bubble wrap. I bet there is.
There is 60 meters of
There
bubble
is 60 meters. Yeah.
60 meters of bubble wrap.
So I forgot to mention. So there's an alternative. You can, if you want, you can just open random drawers to try and find something, which is basically rolling a percentage and getting what.
What's okay? Because it's mostly random stuff that I'm looking for.
Of course, the intellect check is quicker.
Just go 60 meter bubble wrap and lots of grease. Right, I'm just gonna roll.
Okay. 99.
Oh no!
Some glass flasks.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, no. So you open up one of the storage lockers. They're containing 100 glass flasks.
Yeah, they're all in one piece after all, like the depressurization events and the ship shaking.
Yeah.
Or they were in one piece until I opened the doors.
And then just kicked him across the room.
No! Right, that's not what I'm looking for.
Okay.
How many rolls constitute my turn?
I will give you 2 more rolls for your turn.
Right, okay.
If you want to continue doing this random, or just pulling the drawers open. That is a rock tumbler for polishing rocks.
I'll leave that one open and think about it.
And finally, 61 is a contact microphone.
All extremely useful stuff, I'm sure.
I know.
In the right hands.
I was like, yes, tarpaulins, but no, microphone.
So you can make a note of those, because if you do happen to need them, you know exactly where they are now.
It's a shame this isn't a cargo pod. We just jettison this and the lab and have them both.
Okay, so meanwhile, you, Jack and Graham, you head through the dormitories,
Yep.
check the kitchen. There's Chef is not in the kitchen. So where are you heading?
To the bridge.
To the bridge. Okay. So you head up to the bridge, and as you open, you push, open, press the button up, the door to the bridge slides open, and you're confronted with an unexpected scene.
Uh-oh.
Captain Core is kind of backed up against the console, her hands in the air. Tanner, don't be so stupid. We need to work together. None of us are going to survive if we don't get the ship repaired.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
And Tanner is stood there with a gun that is taken from the secure storage, pointed at the captain.
I'll get smack it out of his hand with my crowbar.
Okay, give us a speed check.
Whoosh.
With military training.
If you have military training, why not?
I do. I do.
That sounds like a plan.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Rap on the knuckles.
Okay, so you smack the gun out of his hand, taken by surprise, and it goes skittering across the floor.
I'll point to Stanix. I say, grab the gun.
Right, I'll jump over. I'll push past him.
Okay, so we need to make a speed check to see if you act before Chief Engineer. Also, Jack, unless you're not doing anything at the moment, you can also do this. Make speed checks if you
I
act
have
before.
nothing to give me advantage, so it's just going to be normal.
Yeah, just for.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes! I've done something!
Oh,
I've done a thing!
Oh, it's a good job because I failed mine.
Okay, so as you both go for the gun, Chef kind of steps in front of you. Ah, Mr. McCready, a cup of tea?
Yes, chef. Yes, please. Yes.
And he kind of starts pouring a cup of tea in front, and hands you a cup of tea, a boiling hot cup of tea. Graham, Mrs. Stanek, you scutter across the floor, snatch up this revolver from the floor, and Tanner rounds you. You fucking stupid! We need to get off of here. I'm not going to be trapped on this ship. Not for none of you. And he
I
kind
don't
of
point the gun, I just palm up my hand, like, whoa, we're all getting off here.
And he just comes at you. He comes at you, starts to try and wrestle the gun from you.
I smack him in the head with it.
Okay, give us a combat check.
Once again, I've nothing to help, so it's just gonna have to be a normal one.
Oh, yes. No.
I can't say
Success. Okay, so you club him.
so just club him around the side, around the temple with it.
Okay, give us a roll.
It's almost like it's the palm of my hand. I use it like a brick.
Give us a D5. Roll D5. Or you can roll D6 and roll it again if you roll 6.
That should let me do 5, shouldn't it? If I do that. Roll.
Okay, I can do it like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you smack him around the head doing 2.
Yeah, nothing. It's
2
nothing
health.
fancy. It's just in the palm of my hand. I just use it like a paperweight or something.
Okay, so you kind of clip him up the side of the head. It doesn't really. It kind of knocks his head back a little bit, but it doesn't phase him too much.
I just say, stow it. We're all trying to get off the ship. Calm yourself. This isn't helping.
And he doesn't stop. He just tries to. He's just constantly just trying to tries to take the gun from you. You catch sight of some movement out of the corner of your eye through the viewing window on the bridge.
I do.
Yes. and Tanner tries to grab the gun from you.
I'm just going to headbutt him.
Okay, so Tanner grabs hold of the gun. You have to make a strength check as he tries to rip it out of your hands.
Determined. Very determined, this lad.
No, I've nothing to. BA can fix stuff and throw people over cars. I feel cheated.
Okay, so you kind of club him with the pistol, and then he grabs your hand and manages to rip the gun out of your hand and now points the gun at you. Get the fuck back! I'm not staying on. I'm not being trapped on board this ship.
Are you retarded?
We want to get off with you, but you can't go around threatening people with a gun.
Fuck you! There's not enough supplies. There's not enough supplies to get. If I take one of them tugboats, I can maybe get back to one of the stations. Maybe get back to the gobstopper.
Weaver. It's not Weaver, is it? It's Tanner.
Yeah.
Tanner, just calm down. We're all experiencing what you're experiencing, but there's no need. You just need to calm, take a breath. We're all on the same side.
So Stanek, you see through the viewport of the bridge, you see Dr. Renata kind of feebly tapping on the viewport window.
I just point and I go, "Oh shit!
And
What the
you
hell
can
is
make
that?"
a sanity roll, a sanity save.
Lovely, as I just go. La, 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 la. Come on,
Okay.
come on.
It's a fail.
Zombie!
Okay, so they're kind of as Stanek sort of screams and points at the viewport window. The Tanner kind of looks confused. You look up. You can't see anything, but Captain Core takes this opportunity to try and grab Tanner. And go to combat roll for Captain. No. Okay, right, yeah. So Captain Cow, she grabs like Tanner from behind, restraining him. Get the gun, goddammit!
I'll grab the gun off Tanner.
And she kind of like sort of manhandles him over to the secure storage. The key card's in his pocket.
All right, I'll pad him down, get the key card from wherever it is,
and then like directs you to like open the secure storage, and then throws him inside and locks the door.
As she does that,
Okay.
what is in secure storage? Are there any other weapons in secure storage?
So in secure storage, there are things locked away in like sort of secure boxes. So anything that you own that was like a weapon or potentially seen as a dangerous item would be in there.
Okay.
So that was the gun. That was Tanner's gun.
Right. Captain, he's not wrong. He was going about it the wrong way, but he's not wrong. We need to get off this ship, or we need to dump Container B. And we think Chef can help us with that.
We can't just. Why
Yes,
should
we
we
can.
dump?
Because if not, this whole ship's going to get dumped.
You've seen what's happening.
It's acting like a magnet. It's drawing the stuff to it. There's something you can't even do. It's unnatural. It's not right.
Go yourself. Go and have a look. Go and stand by Container B and see what happens.
And she kind of looks at you. It looks like she's just about to say something, and then just.
Oh, hold on. Can I speak or am I wibbling?
Yeah, you're just wibbling. You're just kind
Alright,
of.
sorry.
You
Ignore that.
Why is everybody
apologies for that.
ignoring the corpse outside the window?
There isn't a corpse outside the window.
I just like.
Oh, she's moved on. She's crawling through one of the holes in the hall now.
Singing her siren song.
That's just Stanix. Stanix says is haunted, if you remember.
Had a vision.
So he's seen
Chef,
ghosts.
Captain, if you want to come.
So Captain, she's
container.
about to say something, and she says, "Fine, I'll go look." And she keep an eye on Tanner, and she walks off, kind of brushing aside. Chef, is it another cup of tea, Captain?
I think we all got. I think me, Stanix as chef, will follow the captain.
Okay. Well, Stanix is good. He's like wibbling. He's like pointing.
Is he still having a moment? Oh
Yeah,
shit!
yeah.
Can I walk
So-
over and just give him a shake?
Then maybe Pieter.
Yes.
What are
Back
you
to
doing?
rolling dice because this ship doesn't have an inventory.
It does, but not. Yeah, nobody keeps it up to date. I mean, you do get advantage. You have got a better chance of finding what you want by doing an intellect check. So.
Oh boy, I'll intellect check.
Yeah.
With
So
advantage.
you do it with advantage. Yeah, indeed you do. And then you can just decide what you find. There you go. Success. So what is it? You can decide exactly what you find.
I only get to pick one thing.
Yes. If you had a critical success, then you could find more in one go.
Stuff that I think we're going to need. Why is there nothing useful on this list? Well, I might as well take the electric torches.
Getting the impression that this sort of event is not a regular occurrence.
Well, no, it'd be pretty messed up if it
Not
was.
quite
Something
in the
that
manual.
happens. Why there's no lifeboats?
I mean, you've done these runs for like months, possibly some of you done them for years, and without even the slightest. It's a low risk, well paid, low risk job. You just go somewhere, pick up some geological samples. The scientists do like initial sort of analysis. Then it's stored away in the containers. You move on to the next place, and eventually, once all the containers, you picked up all the containers, then you go back to base. Boom, done.
Yep. Like really, just easy life.
Yeah, it is. It is, or it was.
Until something goes wrong,
Which is why we're all going.
like today.
So, Pieter,
Well-
you can check for one more thing if you like.
Oh my god.
You can make the roll, and then you can decide what it is afterwards. You don't have to decide beforehand.
I did. I took the torches because I
You
thought,
did?
you know what, they're going to be useful when the power runs out.
Yeah, and don't forget, certain things. If somebody's got jury rigging, you can maybe like jury rig something, MacGyver something useful. Success.
Oh,
So you can
yeah,
choose,
in there.
choose something else.
Let's have a look. There's no toilet in there, is there?
There's some buckets in there.
Of a commode.
I was thinking of taking the sample bags. Here you are, shit in that. Don't forget to tie it up properly.
I mean, when you've done like collecting things from the storage, just say.
Oh my god. 37 10-litre distilled water.
Oh, I mean that's pretty useful.
Yep.
Have you ever tasted distilled water?
It's not pleasant, but it's better than Dinah's.
Better
Yeah,
dehydration.
this is true. I'll take the distilled water.
Okay, very good.
I'll take the distilled water. The bubble wrap. the oxygen tanks, and what was the last thing I found? Oh God,
Oh,
the
torches.
thing that I've torches. I'll stack those all together, and I'll start moving them down towards the temporary lab.
Okay, very good.
I just love the way Peter's just in his own little world going do with the shopping trolley. Oh, you're having an accident.
All these dangerous fights, they're nothing to do with me.
The supermarket music's just playing down the corridor.
So, Pieter, as you're manoeuvring the pallet truck out of general storage into the corridor, as you round the corner into like, you know, the kind of main part of the corridor, you see the captain disappear through, well, not disappear, but go through this door at down the far end of the corridor. Meanwhile, on the bridge, the captain departs.
He's making his way towards what I have christened the vomit comet. I'm not following him.
So meanwhile, on the bridge, McCready, Jack, you're trying to calm Stanley.
I want to be able to do this.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, there you just
Sam Neil screen out of
You've just done it.
Is that Horizon?
All right.
I'm waiting to get into a situation where I can do the Wilhelm scream. It tells me it's not far away.
So you were going to try and calm down Stanek, were you, Mr. McCready?
Yes, try and snap him out of his wibbly moment.
Give us an intellect roll, and you can use something. If you've got a skill you can apply to it.
Explosives? No, I haven't.
Give us an intellect roll then.
Couple of airboat fills of CE4 just to make it go pop. Equalize the brain.
Military training, give him a really good shake.
Okay. So you're trying to calm him down. It's kind of just at least you managed to tear him away from his just like staring wide-eyed out the viewport. And then you notice a light, a warning, one of the warning lights flashing on the bridge console.
What is it?
So you turn look.
That's not important now.
It is a collision warning light.
Distance of object?
So it says it is 5 hours away.
Oh shit. Right, okay.
So you know, for something to be picked up by the collision detection, is big. And there is, you see,
the little things, obviously.
No. And there's as you look, you see it's like collision. There's a ID tag attached to it,
which I will examine.
And looking at the console, the ID tag is the navigation ID of the Gobstopper asteroid.
It's coming towards us.
No, we're heading towards it.
Right, okay.
What's his name? The loony guy in the safe that I didn't hear any of. Oh no, I could have heard him maybe because he was shouting, and I'm only next door. Didn't he say something about using one of the tugs to get to the Gobstopper? Because isn't
the Gobstopper's coming to us now, so.
No, we're heading towards it. We're still moving.
It's the fucking magnet thing. It's the magnet thing. I'm telling you, it's sucking everything to this shit.
Can I de-wobble you?
Gobstopper's a minor planet.
Are we shouting to each other through the wall?
No, we're using the suit comms.
You don't have one.
Oh, yeah, well, he has actually got one of the light vac
Right,
suits.
I'm going to. I'm going to drag.
What the hell?
Can I de-wobble?
So by this time, you
I
come
don't want
to
a
your
meta
senses.
game. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
No, you can. You'll come to
Absolutely.
your
Also,
senses.
okay,
I've got
so,
a very clear voice that carries very well.
right,
Have you?
we're on the bridge. Okay,
No, 'cause I've got a bit of a myth.
we know how the controls of the bridge work, in theory.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
As-
the container release aren't like nuclear launch codes, are they? It's not like 2G.
No.
Nope.
You
So
can really.
we can go badoink.
You could.
Right,
You
let's go badoink.
Badoink, 100%.
Okay. Okay. So
Do
you
I need to roll
press.
for badoink?
So there's probably some some protocol to go through to so you don't accidentally press it and stuff. But yeah, so you find the controls and press the to disengage the docking rails on container B. Error.
Uh-oh.
Docking rails damaged.
Oh.
Ah, fuck.
Right. At this moment in time, in this room, is Chef and Stanix,
Yes.
and the captain has gone to container B.
Yes.
Tanner, where's Tanner?
Tanner's
Tanner's
locked
in
in storage.
Right.
He's locked up because he attacked us with the gun,
Yep.
Yeah.
which I've now got.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
messed up.
So, if we go to B, container B, Chef, you're going to have to come with us because we need your help with this. Oh shit! If it's damaged, we're not even manually releasing it. It's not going to release it, is it?
No.
You're going to have to go outside and cut it free.
But is that going to be
This
like,
voice echoes down the corridor.
So I'm going to be kind because your character's got one of the light vac suits, so it is still like a vac suit. So we'll say it's got a
Radio.
com. It's got a com.
yeah?
on it
Because
as
it
well.
seems a bit silly, like in the deep remote. As much as this is cushy, like you still need to be able to talk to each other. Because there's not even like the what do you call that things, the phone terminal thing.
No, there's no intercoms.
Intercoms in
No.
each room and stuff.
No.
Oh, hang on a minute.
It would need radios or
Flashback.
something.
I know that's a different game system, but flashback. Instead of taking the bubble wrap, I picked up the walkie-talkies.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
See if we need that bubble wrap later. I'm blaming you.
Look, we are, because when we're in space dying, we'll be able to then like pop the bubbles to like make
Last
ourselves
time.
feel better.
Bring our sanity
What?
down, you know.
Whatever is
Actually, no. I'll take the bubble wrap. I'll leave the sample bags because there's bound to be loads of sample bags and buckets and things in a laboratory.
whatever's happening, either we're headed to the gobstopper or the gobstopper's coming to us, which I think is the case.
So this signal is coming towards you. It's coming from
And
behind.
it's 5 hours away from
Yeah.
us, which means it's going to collide with
Wait,
this ship.
Wait, it's behind us?
Yeah.
It's heading towards us, though.
Well,
So it's effectively
yeah, but-
chasing us.
What's his name? Said he was going to undock one of the engines and head towards the gobstopper.
He did.
It's just making it easier for us to get to the. Wait, where did this rock come from? Geo.
The rock came from the gobstopper. That's the thing that's
Hold on.
in the thing that's in
Suddenly-
container B came from the gobstopper.
Right, I've changed my mind. Suddenly, this is terrible. It's
We have
getting worse.
seen what happens when human bodies and anything touches that sphere. We saw it in camera.
Yep.
It's not good.
Yep.
Smoothie.
Shit.
That's what happened.
Yeah, we're going to make. It's basically going to be a ship
Person's
smoothie.
movie.
Question, Phil.
Yes.
If we've got 5 hours until this thing reaches where the ship.
Uh-huh.
I know you've said the tugboats are not lifeboats. Oh, we were going to fit out the temporary lab.
That's what we're fit.
Yeah,
the temporary lab. put the
that's
tugboat
why
on.
I'm like grabbing
Get a
random bits
tugboat on
and
it,
pieces.
and then we
Yeah.
drop out in the temporary lab as a lifeboat.
Can we? Right. Can we? steal
The only,
ship?
the only problem is the temporary lab's not going to have an airlock. So how do we get in and out of the temporary lab once we detach it? Someone's going to have to stay outside to pilot the engine.
Also, once the temporary lab is disconnected from, once that container is disconnected from the ship, it no longer has life support or gravity.
That's why I was kind of hoping there was going to be more than 3 oxygen containers.
This is where we'll have the jury rig something from, attach the tugboat to it before we release it.
Are there any oxygen containers in that general storage room?
He grabbed them.
Yes,
Peter,
there
you've got
were
them.
there were 3 oxygen tanks. It doesn't say how big the oxygen tanks are. I'm thinking
gravity we could live without for a short time. I'm pretty sure. But if we can have one person, we can have one person in the tugboat.
As long as you're careful going to the toilet.
But it's what I'm saying. We lock 2 people in the temporary lab. We attach the tugboat engine, and one person pilots the tugboat.
Yeah.
And then at least us 3. If the captain wants to come with us, or whoever else.
Yep. I would get the ship to go the opposite direction we're going.
Yes.
So it doesn't chase us. And then we find a nice.
We've got 5 hours to do this, gents. So.
I just imagine that if we listen really, really closely, you can hear this voice coming from the gobstopper, like, "Give me back my child." I was laughing. That's made me feel very uncomfortable.
Let's get a move on.
Okay,
Let's do it.
so there's another alert coming from the cryo sleep from cryo chamber number 3. Warning that life signs on cryo chamber 3 are literally about to flatline.
Oh.
I think we've accepted that Weaver's not going to make it.
I've accepted something else, but spoilers.
I mean, there's nothing we can do in the cryo room, is there?
No, he was mortally wounded when we found him. We froze him so this wouldn't happen. But it's like if the cryo's gone down, then there's nothing on board the ship that can help him out. Because you don't have a med bay. Because the idea is you freeze people.
So
I mean that. I think that's as good as an idea that we've got is convert temporary lab, attach a tugboat to it, a tug engine to it, and drop it into space.
So the tug engines can attach to the top and or bottom of containers. So they basically detach from the back of the ship and then.
So we could put 2 on.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Oh, there you go.
And then we can maybe jury rig one to siphon in the power and that,
Yeah.
People do it 5, right? Let's get moving.
You could maybe. I mean, like I say, at the moment, the batteries that are powered by the engines are providing the emergency power for the ship. So you could potentially use that to jury rig some kind of rudimental life support system. Or there are other alternatives, but I'm not going to tell you any more than that.
Yeah, that's
the moment we detach the second tug engine, the entire ship is going to lose power.
Yes, it will.
Does that mean before that happens, the people who are going to be actually in the lab need to be in the lab? Because as soon as you detach it, the doors are going to be unpowered.
The doors are designed so they can be manually opened. It takes some work, but they can, like the bulkhead, the emergency bulkhead doors, they can be manually opened if need be. And they can be manually. Don't forget you've got to detach it as well.
I would detach it with one and then bring it over to the second tugboat engine and then see what we can do.
So it can be detached remotely from the bridge, or it can be detached manually from outside the container.
I would rather have the tugboat, somebody in the tugboat, one of the tugboat engines, and bring it over to and attach it there before doing anything else.
Yeah, so grab it.
I don't like the idea of random bits of ship being remotely piloted all over the place because one dice roll and game over.
Well, yeah.
What do you mean? If we're piling it in anyway, one dice roll and it's over.
But I like to hedge my bets.
It's like last dice roll of the game. Oops.
Whoopsies.
Okay, so there's another alert comes from Cryo, and Weaver flatlines.
I'll take a 3 seconds. We'll if we manage to get off, we'll let his family know.
We'll lift one of his cups, one of Chef's cups of tea. We'll go the opposite friends, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
and as you raise the like one of these cold cups of tea, suddenly.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, the dormitory. Oh no, Weaver's Tanner's gone as well. God.
Do you know what? I miss him already.
And the washroom.
Ah, shit. Right, I don't care what the food is. I don't care what the food is. I'm dumping food. I wasn't in the dormitories by any chance when it went, was I?
No, you were in the luckily you were in the corridor because because general storage has also been breached.
Ew, that one okay.
Shit.
But yeah, so you're about there.
Oh wow.
Oh no, you're on the wrong side. You're gonna have to get to the tugboat engine.
You
Right. Okay. Right. That's all right.
You can
That's all right.
get through one of the other cargo containers.
Right. I haven't done anything to that tugboat engine yet, so I can just carry on down and go to the starboard tugboat engine instead. We'll have to tackle.
You have to load up the.
This ship's only got one airlock, hasn't it? And that's in dock.
There,
Yes.
I think.
There's right. There's one in docking, and there's the one that can't we eject? Wasn't it said that whole entire laboratory is can be ejected?
No, it can't. No, that's alien. that's that scenario in Alien.
Oh, that's the Chart of the Gods.
Yeah.
That's different. That's probably.
No, there's that big alien.
In the words of John Pope II, bollocks. That is a quote. I'm not making it up. Right, damn it. Oh wait, the laboratory's clean because it's been depressurized, so we can just go through there and get to. I'm unhappy with my 1 hour PLSS.
Yeah, but you can't carry a trolley for the supplies through a depressurized. Everything will go out the window or the hole.
Well, that's okay.
If it's depressurized, the pressure is already equalized, so that's not. So nothing's going to get sucked out of an area. It's already depressurized. It's only when there's an explosive decompression, things get sucked out.
All right. Right. Let's get a move on. We need to move. We're just standing here like scared headlamps going.
If we all had decent life support, I'd suggest opening the entire ship to vacuum.
So Pieter. Oh no, that's not you. That's Pieter. That's the captain. Yeah. Okay. So
Me.
no, go on.
I'm
Sorry.
there.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah. So what are you doing?
Go down this way quickly. Plans have changed. I'm going for the other
Okay.
officer.
Right. Okay. So let's just backtrack you just a little bit.
No. Sure, it's fine to go all the way. I don't want to play with a zombie.
Okay. So
B.
you pass through the door into that takes you through the past the corridor, the starboard corridor that takes you past the container storage. The door. So there's no sign of the captain, and the door to container B is open.
Oh, that's just shenanigans. That is.
Captain's soup.
Right. I'm going to do the sensible thing. Using my remote control, I am going to drive the trolley full of supplies.
Sorry. So that would mean that when you open this door, the corridor suddenly starts to explosively decompress.
I will cling on.
Give us a speed check.
Did you strap everything down? See, if you had kept the bubble wrap, you could have bubble wrapped everything. You fool!
Don't know where.
I want radios. I want
Okay, so you were suddenly dragged down here. You managed to grab onto something, stopping yourself, but you're basically thrown and kind of thrown down this corridor with such force that you take a wound.
Wound. One wound. I'm okay with that. I'm a bit battered. It's like, come on, you manage to catch yourself near the door to pod B. You're there trying to hang on. No, the helmet's filling up.
So you can close the door from where you are.
Right. Can I see what's happening in there?
Oh well, do you want to see what's happening in there, or do you want to close the door?
No, closing the door. I'm quite happy with that. I'm so content. It's a terrible idea. It's like ha 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 ha. No.
Okay, so you close the door, and within a few moments, the room begins to pressure stabilizes, and you kind of drop to the floor.
Comrades, the door to pod B was open. There's no sign of Captain.
I think we just need to get off this ship.
Because of depressurization, I'm changing plans. I'm heading to starboard. Tug. I cannot get back through to the port one. What are we going to do about the lab?
Me and Stanix will have to try and get to the lab and set it up as best we can. Oh shit! You've got the oxygen containers.
Yeah, but it's like three 1 hour oxygen containers.
It's better than no.
It's better than no 1 hour oxygen containers.
We don't know how long we're going to be.
What
our suits, Phil? What's the time on them when we're actually in a vacuum?
So yes, good point. I think they let me check before I commit. They have more. So the light one only has an hour's worth of oxygen. The full size ones have 12 hours of oxygen.
So we're not. So we got 12 hours in the suits. Yeah. Please. He's got his three tanks, so he's got at least 4 hours.
Breathing's overrated. I've always been a bit of a gasper.
Just hold your breath when you start to run out. We get to the lab. We start to fit it as best we can. You get into the tug. One of us gets into the other tug. And then we try and disengage the ship.
How are we gonna disengage the lab?
Surely there's a way to do that with the tugs.
I suggest get a tug to attach to it first before disengaging it. Get one of the tugs at least to attach.
Yeah. So basically, when you're attaching containers, basically you'd have 1 or 2 tags attached to a container. You'd move it into place. It would kind of lock it into, clip into place, and then the locking rails would be engaged.
What we need?
Chef could disengage it for us.
He'd offer the computer a cup of tea, and when it didn't want one, he'd shut down or something.
Oh, chef's still he's still
with us,
still on the
yeah.
bridge.
Yeah, the three of us are still on the bridge because everything just went the pear-shaped, and we haven't
Yeah.
been able to move.
Yeah,
Because
but he's useless.
how are we
He's
getting off the
like,
bridge?
would you like a cup of toast?
He's got taste sensors in his hands.
So we can circumvent the storage.
So flies, and
It's the weirdest ship layout ever. So we can
Well, again, it's because you spend the majority of your time at the front of the ship.
yeah.
I've got this horrible image of
So is this a route? See around the edge of the storage. We don't actually have to go through it. Here and here. No, wait, hang on. We can
No.
go here.
We can't get into the loading bay, can we? So we
No.
need to go
We need to go this way,
that. Oh, yeah.
down here, and then
Yeah, you've got to go unless you want to cross one of the breach rooms. You're going to have to go down the port corridor, which will get you to the lab and to the tugboat engine.
I'll say we
port
can get back once we've detached. We can get back into the front of the ship through the docking section, because that has to be an airlock, which means we can depressurize it and open into the depressurized room. Unless there's a safety that stops
You could potentially attach dock one of the tugboat engines to one of the container airlocks. Yeah, if you wanted to. No, I'm not sure what you say, but yeah, you could do that.
no. But what I'm thinking is the supplies. Park them in docking. No shit, we can't get there. Where's the supplies?
There, general storage.
We can't get to that side of the ship now. Oh, no, we can because we're in suits.
You can, but it
Yes.
means depressurizing the rest of the ship.
It does. So we're going to have to get. What's it? Is
Right,
it worth
stick
just
with the
grabbing what
plan.
we can from food storage?
Peter, yeah, we'll physically just whatever we can and just throw it in there. Peter, get to the tugboat, get to the starboard tugboat, and
Whatever
get
you
that
do,
bit started.
don't grab foodstuffs with a lot of fibre.
Okay.
There's only
Dialogue
like
jokes,
500. There's only 500 cans of baked beans, and
Oh my!
100 cans of baked beans with the sausages. They're extra
500
fun.
cans of baked beans, 500 cans of tin pineapple. It's going to be a wet and windy journey.
Right. So
Right,
that's what we'll do.
have,
We'll take chef. We'll take chef with us. We'll go down via the kitchen. You go to starboard. We'll go to port. We'll grab what we can. Just use one of the kitchen tables. There's the trolley tables or something. There's baskets, whatever. We'll just grab what we can. Fucking wing it into the lab, and then we'll grab. That time you make your way over. To attach.
How bad can it be? Shut up! I don't want to know.
Like, what's the worst? We're dead, or we're dead, or we're not dead. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Different degrees of dead.
Have we ever roleplayed before? Come on.
So Pieter, Pieter's sort of heading down to the starboard tugboat engine. What are you three doing? You're still on the bridge.
We're going to have to just get to the temporary lab and kit it out as best we can.
Yep.
That means getting down this way. I'm going to turn to Chef and say, Chef, actually, if we attach the tugs, we don't need to disengage the container, do we? Or did you say we do? Sorry, I missed that bit.
You still need to.
So,
to
Chef, I'll turn to Chef and ask him, Chef, I don't want a cup of tea. We are going to need the container H disengaging in the next 4 hours. Are you able to do that?
Kind of.
Please
stands
don't let him go philosophical like the bomb in Dark Star.
It kind of stands there for a moment. Do you not require a muffin?
If you can do what I ask you to do, I will gladly take a muffin.
Very well. I shall disengage the container.
Not until I tell you, but perfect. I will have a muffin, thank you.
Okay, he goes off to make a muffin. Some toasted muffins. Some English muffins.
I'll wait for the muffins, and then we're headed to...
Is he waiting for the muffins?
Oh my
no,
god!
while he's making the muffins, we'll just fucking grab
Well,
him.
we'll follow. We'll follow. I'm assuming he's going to the kitchen, so
He
we'll
is going
follow
to the
behind.
kitchen. Yeah, he goes to the kitchen.
And I'll tell him.
Oh,
I don't
no.
need them toasted, chef. I'll just take them as they are. Perfect. Thank you.
It's like that old nursery rhyme. Do you know the muffin android?
Okay. Right. So chef hands you a cold muffin.
Excellent. Now make your way back to the bridge, and I will let you know when you are to release container H.
Okay.
Top man. Thank you, chef. Chef.
Chef. Yeah.
Do you know the last words we're going to hear at this game?
Do you want a muffin?
No. One fucking sausage.
No, it's all going to end really, really, really well.
Okay. So you're going to
But
so you're going to the temporary lab, are you, in container H?
Yeah.
We said, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you head down there, and what are you doing in there?
Basically, whatever we've been grabbed from the kitchen, we're like just packing up there. We're gonna have a look and see what we can jury rig. Basically, I want to get the schematics and see if there's any way I can connect the life support from the tug into the lab
So
or an alternative power. So while Peter's coming over to us, I'm quickly going to scan through the schematics to see if there's some way to connect an alternative power source from the ship instead of the ship.
So the tug itself, the tugs themselves do not have life support on board. They have their limited oxygen supply that's in the sort of in the pressurized area. They have battery. The engine power kind of charges the battery, which the batteries are the ones that are currently running everything on emergency power on the ship. They would run. There would be enough. They would produce enough power to run life support on minimum level. But as you know, life support is damaged and is not functioning.
But it's currently running at the moment, and if the tug could do it for an entire ship, it could do it for one storage.
No,
container.
the life support is not running. Life support on the ship is broken.
All right.
If it wasn't broken, the batteries on the tug engines would run it at emergency power.
I wonder if there's some part of life support we could bring with us, but to get to life support, we've got to go through the reactor.
Well, past the reactor.
But the reactor is a bit broken open at the moment, isn't it?
It is.
In fact, as I walk slowly past the reactor room, if my nuts start tingling, I'm going to start running.
So, basically, I wanna use the oxygen supply from one of the tugboats and plumb it into the.
The tugboats don't have oxygen.
The tugboat is literally just an engine, batteries, fuel, and a seat.
Yeah. So the only air it has is the limited air supply that is in that sealed space. It doesn't produce oxygen.
Right. How does the life support work? Does it scrub, or does it actually have some storage for oxygen?
So the life support is comprised of a water recycler and an air recycler, which kind of scrubs the air and recycles. So it's kind of scrubs the carbon dioxide from it, and uses the water as well to to actually extract oxygen from the water as well as it's recycling
Right.
water.
Do we have any of those really explodey oxygen candle things that Soviet submarines used to be before one of them blew the Kursk up?
You'd have to be
I
a bit
didn't know
more,
that.
you'd have to be a bit more specific than that.
I can't remember what I can't. I can't. No, I can't. It's literally like a firework that you set fire to, and it produces oxygen.
Oh right, no. So I'm gonna be kind. So one of you could potentially retrieve components from the life support system, and use it with things that's in the lab, and maybe from the few things that you've managed to get from general supplies to jury rig
It's like a really, really small air conditioning unit, except it helps us live.
So to
Right.
jury rig a very basic life support
Because
system.
obviously we carry out repairs and functions and tests and replacement parts
Yeah.
and blah blah blah.
So you have the knowledge to do it,
Yep.
but yeah, it will be possible with the jury rig skill to, if you gather the the correct sort of components to try and cobble something together that would be able to sustain create a basic life support system that would sustain you for at least some amount of time.
So what I'm thinking is, Peter gets the tugboat, gets it attached to the storage container. We need to take it over to the docking ring. So at
You
least
want me to attach it to the dock? I'm going to say you want me to attach it to the docking
no
ring.
attached to the lab. We're going to take the whole
Yep.
thing over and keep one engine running so that it maintains the ship. Because then what we have then is a direct line of sight to basically load and work with.
Ooh, I'm going to ask Dyla for technical.
You know what I'm saying? Right? So basically, this, right?
Yeah.
It's going to go here. It's going to combine like Devastator, right? And then we're going to go over here. Let me know if I'm talking shit. When that's connected, we then have access to here directly to work, get stuff in, panic a bit, and because this back and forward business is going to kill us. We need to bring.
Right. If I remember right, Dylath, you said the doors, like the locks where the tugboats are attached, they aren't actually airlocks, are they? It's just a door that you seal behind you. Because it doesn't look good for an airlock in there.
So when they're detached, it functions as an airlock, but also the viewport, because they've got a big like window in them. So the chair sits. Yeah, it's a.
So I was wondering if or not, once we've actually like detached the engine, say we detach this engine, we could actually use that door as an airlock.
Oh yeah. It works as an airlock as well. Yeah.
Oh, Sam. Oh,
If you look, it's got a double airlock like the containers do.
So there's just no without opening the actual cockpit up. There's no other way to get out of the tugboat.
No.
The tugboat itself doesn't have an airlock.
No. So once you're inside it, once you're inside it and it's detached, you're sealed in there. I mean, you could open the airlock and decompress the cabin, what passes for the cabin.
But you just need to sit tight and then we can figure
sealed in a tugboat engine, locked off the ship, locked away from any things that may be on there. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad.
But this bit can attach to the storage container, yeah.
I'm guessing once it attaches to something, you can't get out of it anyway because it'll attach by the nose.
No, that's the docking ring.
The umbilical.
The umbilical, yes, that can attach to the storage container.
Potentially, it could.
That's what will need to happen so we can get access to our storage supplies and jury rig this thing. We can't do it. We can't do it from here or back here. It's just too much of a. It's not going to happen.
Doesn't potentially it could also mean potentially it might explode on contact?
So what it might. So it's the docking umbilical works in a specific way, but you do know it might be possible to override its normal sort of bounds of functionality, and it would normally extend outwards or in like a 30-degree arc. It might be possible to get it to extend down the side of the ship instead. But if you want it to connect to one of these storage containers, these are currently connected to the interior framework of the ship.
So that's basically, I want a tugboat. Yep. Storage container.
Yeah.
Connect this tugboat to the storage container. Bring both
Oh, right.
over to here.
Yes, you could do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do, because there's no point messing about in the back of the ship. Everything we need's at the front of the ship.
You could do that. It does carry a risk in that there's a reason why these containers have these docking rails that lock them into place to so they don't move around.
We're kind of going to be dead anyway, so
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said,
I'm open to I'm open to suggestions. I'm spitballing here.
I'm just telling you what you would know, that it would carry some risk because it's not. You could attach it to that airlock, but it's not. It could wag around basically.
This idea is ridiculous. You're insane. I like it.
Jack, what do you think?
Either way, whatever happens, we're knackered if we stay here. We are. We need to give ourselves even the slightest chance. We need to go.
Yep.
So yeah. If it's going to be a challenge to do what you've suggested, it is what it is.
Okay,
We go with it. We go with it.
Okay, that's a plan. It might not be a good one, but
Okay. So what's the first part of the plan then?
Yes.
well, Peter started it. He's got inside the tugboat.
Yeah. So Pieter's in the starboard tugboat.
Yep.
Yep. I'm stocking it up. I've been across the ship. I've stocked it up. I'm in the driver's seat. If there's a cat, I'm not going back for it.
So you're in
Everything
you're
goes
crammed.
wrong when you go back for the cat. I've seen this film.
So you're crammed into the starboard tugboat engine with the things that you brought from general storage. Yes.
I'm just checking to make sure my character doesn't have claustrophobia.
Just checking, Phil.
Yes.
Since I realised after looking at the display about the collision being 5 hours away, how much time has passed?
How much time has passed? I think we've been
4.5
talking in real.
hours.
We've been talking in real time, so I think it's the real time has passed. So it's maybe about half an hour.
Half an hour, okay.
Yeah, but obviously, when you start to do things, these are going
Yes.
to take longer.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
Okay. So
Peter.
Pieter is in the starboard tugboat engine with what supplies he has managed to scavenge from general storage.
The seat is super comfy because of all that bubble wrap. Unfortunately, I didn't get any food. But you guys can do that. Right then. I have no piloting skills.
This is where it just here smack.
Right then,
This is either
maybe-
going to be spectacular or game over. You know.
So if
I
you
know-
don't have a skill, it doesn't mean that you can't attempt it. It just
I
uses
make
the
I
base
make
stat.
sure that my suck it up patch is plainly visible.
I believe piloting. Let me just. I believe piloting is a intellectual skill.
I'm waiting for you to confirm that.
Well, it's not. It's not strength. It's not. Yeah, I'm going to say it's intellectual.
Right, you are. I'm going to.
And what is it you were attempting to do first?
detach the tugboat and back it away slightly from the ship itself.
I mean-
Would industrial equipment help in this?
It would. So bear in mind, though, that you have all operated these tugboat engines. So basic maneuvers with them, doing the won't require a roll. When you start to do something difficult or something that might be inordinately stressful, then
God for that, because I was gonna, if I rolled and failed, I was gonna suggest that I'd accidentally forgot to put it in reverse.
So to detach, so to power up, to kind of detach the tugboat engine from the ship and just generally maneuver it not going to require a roll.
I will use it. So I will use the RCS to move it backwards slightly and then down below the ship.
Okay. Of course,
I'm not going to use the main engine. I'm only going to use the manoeuvring thrusters.
Yeah. So the difference being, the ship is of course currently moving.
Well, that's okay. 'Cause
Even if the engines weren't firing, the ship would be moving due to momentum.
Is there any sign of our new pet rock behind us?
No, it's still too far away.
That's all right then. Conservation of momentum. I am moving at the same speed as the ship.
You do. So it won't at the moment. It will not hinder your attempts to maneuver the tugboat at the moment.
Right. So I move back slightly, then match vectors, move down, and then try and creep forward along the body of the ship.
And are you intending to try and dock to attach the clamps to the lab container?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to attach to the underside of the lab, and then when the lab is released, I'm going to pull it down out of the ship.
Okay, so
We're all sitting in tether hooks waiting for the first dice roll. It's like,
so yeah, this is going to be the first round. So this is going to be a stressful situation. It's something you normally do. So I will allow you to roll with advantage. So it's an intellect check. You can use your heavy.
Yay! Intellect. Okay.
And you can use industrial equipment because you're piloting some industrial equipment.
Thank you.
And it will be with advantage because this is, although it's a stressful situation requiring a roll, it's something you do all the time. And okay, so there's a heavy clunk and thud as Pieter attaches the starboard tugboat engine to the underside of the container.
question: are we gonna? I know our tokens are inside the container, but we're not going to be in it. We're gonna rush to the docking clamp.
Okay, so
what do you reckon, Jack? Or
do we
get a lift? Is it better going from the docking clamp in, or?
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm asking. I'm not really sure what the best.
I don't know.
Would it be safer for us, as Peter brings the thing across, us to be inside the docking clamp?
I'm thinking, yeah, being in there.
One in, one out, like we did with the checks, but the attach, right?
Well, the docking clamps we can get. Chef's going to release them for us.
No, but
Is that what you mean?
We need to attach the docking clamp to the container.
So we need to. Okay.
Oh, the umbilical, you mean?
The umbilical. Sorry, that's umbilical. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a case of whether you want to be inside the container while Pieter pilots it round and attempts to. But someone does need to be in docking to do that.
Well, yeah, one of us has got to be up there.
Right.
So one of you has got to be in docking anyway to be able to. To operate the umbilical.
I'll go to docking and.
Okay.
To operate the umbilical, and then you be on the inside to basically make sure the sail before anything opens. And then hopefully the door will open nicely, and we'll shake hands. You can finish your muffin, and then we'll load up and skedaddle.
A cold muffin.
That's the plan.
Okay,
That's the
so
only true horror of this scenario. It's a cold muffin. Of
I
So-
won't
Cold,
eat it.
cold
and no ice
muffin.
cream.
Gee.
so Jack's gonna ride in the container,
Yeah.
and
Well, someone's gonna die
Graham
first.
and Graham's gonna go down the port corridor, through the dormitories, through the general storage, and into docking.
Yep.
Okay, so need to check what is the state of play in the dormitories when it's breached. Okay, so of course, when you open, you manually force open the doors to the dormitory, it causes an explosive kind of the pressure starts to equalize. It depressurizes the corridor. We'll be kind and say you've got a firm hold of one of the safety rails.
I was
you
expecting it.
Expect it. So you grab hold of that until the pressure equalizes and the gravity the gravity disengages. Well, in fact, that's a good point. But anyway, and you're able to cross through the dormitory. So there's obviously there's things, there's debris, there's bedding and mattresses and things floating around the room. You notice that one of the cubby holes has been blasted open.
I'll take a quick look. Was it due to debris?
No. it was-
Oh no! There go the fevered dessert bars. We never did find them.
Is that what this is? This whole thing's an elaborate job for a dessert bar heist? Oh my god.
But yeah, there's no sign of whatever was in there. There's no sign of it.
I can't
And
off the top of my
there
head tell
are-
whose bunk it was.
Yeah, so there's the
I-
dormitory's breached here and here.
Sorry, can I tell off it from the top of my head whose bunk it was?
It's Minogue's bunk.
Yeah, it's a dessert bars. Right, okay. I'll file that in the brain for later if it might become relevant, but
Okay.
I'm going to general storage in.
Okay. So again, the corridor decompress. The pressure stabilizes, and then you move through to general storage. So I just need to check on after that is the
Peter, you closed all the containers when you left.
so
I
no.
would, but no,
Should
the
be.
ones that I'd already searched, I would have left open.
So you get into general storage. I mean, oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so you open general storage, you hold onto the safety bar, and the pressures like it depressurizes out into the corridor, and suddenly like loads of glass jars and other bits of debris suddenly like shoot out as the pressure balances out.
Oh my god! Don't get hit by a rock tumbler.
Yeah, rock tumbler. Right, so give us a body save.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking that's not going to bode well.
I don't remember hearing a lot of crashing and tinkling in this.
Give us a body save or take 1d10 points of damage.
Ouch.
Normal. Let's do it. Come on.
Oh, look at that. Success, a 6. Okay, so yeah, you managed to like pull yourself in as this debris like shoots out shoots out of the general storage.
Yeah, it's like, whoa. Just like, Peter, close the fucking doors when you're finished.
Okay, and then you kind of drag, half swim through the 0G of the general storage into the docking area, close the door, and then the pressure stabilizes again, and you find yourself in docking. In the docking umbilical chamber, which so where are the controls for the flexible umbilical docking arm?
Right. I just need it to be. It doesn't need to be fancy. Just just
Does the
straight.
job.
Yep. So, like you said, well,
So you don't have. You can extend the umbilical if you want, or you can leave it as it is. But you need to go to, regardless, you need to go to the far end of the umbilical
Yep.
to operate the air. You know.
I'll maybe extend the last bit out to about here to make it easier to dock rather than being right against the.
Okay. Okay.
No, actually, would that make a difference?
No, not really. It probably.
No,
it
would
probably.
I'm just talking crap up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just leave it where it
possibly.
is, so it's easier for the storage
Okay.
to dock onto it. And then
Okay. So what's next then?
I am going to.
So don't forget, you
Grab-
can communicate with the other two
Yep.
all the time because you got the comms on your vac suits.
Yeah, so just docking now, making way to the umbilical cord, and then I'm gonna just basically grab a toolbox of the usual bits that when we're normally playing about with this stuff, and possibly the welding torch just in case I need to make it like a temporary
That was left in the welding torch was left in the mess hall.
bollocks. Right, okay, I'm not doing that then. Just a whatever tools are available, grab a bunch. Just for tightening
Tools are
and-
in general storage.
right. That's what just came through, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Just gonna like while I'm waiting for
So give us. Well, if we'll be kind, you can try and you can have looked for some tools in general storage.
I'm
if you
looking for
want.
I'm looking for words. You know, pretending
Give
to know
us
what I'm doing.
give us an intellect roll then to be able to find it. Otherwise, it will take you half an hour to find it.
right.
It's
I
an
fancy this.
advantage on the intellect roll as well. There we go. And it is a success. Okay, so you find one of the toolkits in general storage. So you're in docking chamber
Yep.
with a toolkit.
Obviously, I'm not gonna go into the umbilical until I know that the container's like overhead. Then
Uh-huh.
I'll start making my way.
Okay. So gonna presume that means you're gonna communicate to those
Yep.
then?
Yeah. So I just like talking now. Tools ready. Let me know when you're overhead.
Roger, Dodger, we'll go on out. I shall wait for the affirmation that the docking bells are undone.
So are you waiting? Are you waiting for the
I'm
Love
waiting
to
for
be.
the docking bells to be unhitched.
clamped?
Yeah.
So I'll send a message up to Chef, which I'm hoping, which I didn't check at the time, because he's an android, he can hear me over the communication.
We'll be kind. We'll be kind.
Well,
I'm shouting up the
unfortunately-
corridor, Chef, hit the fucking button.
I mean,
Unfortunately,
he can
still
watch.
making muffins.
I mean, he can. To be fair, he can watch you over the closed circuit TV anyway.
Yeah.
So you assume you hope that he understands what you're trying to tell him, and
Yeah.
kind of stand waiting. Nothing happens for a moment, and then you feel the container shudder as the docking rails are disengaged.
And thank God for that. Oh, he's a good robot. And I'll message to Peter, docking clamps have been lifted.
Do me a favor,
Right, I
guys.
will-
Don't fly over. Don't fly over B.
Don't
Take
fly
a long way
here.
round. Yeah, take a long
Nowhere near it. Right. I
take a
will.
long way round, please. I know it looks like a nice straight thing, but yeah, that could be us.
I will very gently pull the container down out of the cargo section, and then without and when I have like stopped myself, when I have like brought myself to a halt, I'm not going to go over B. I'm not even going to change attitude. I'm not going to even change my attitude. I am just going to punt myself sideways
Oh,
along the ship.
okay. Okay. So I think we need a piloting roll, and this time it is going to be without advantage because you're attempting, you're attempting to dock the container onto the end of the umbilical,
Which is why I'm not waiting in the umbilical cord.
which is a tricky maneuver.
Because that.
This is slightly harder because I'm not connecting the docking clamp to the umbilical. I am attempting to attach the door to the umbilical
Yes, indeed.
using my industrial equipment, and I'm
You
going to
can,
roll.
you can use the
terribly
industrial
well.
equipment. Success!
Way!
Nice.
Fuck
Okay.
me. Rolls 40. Skill is 41.
You beat
As
it.
it's docking, you can hear like the docking clamp rubbing against the umbilical. It's like. Then you realise it's not the umbilical clump. My anus making that noise. Pocket that tight.
Okay, so there's a moment, for like what seems like an eternity as your heart's set in your throat, and then there's a thud and the green light as the docking it's like it engages with the umbilical.
So I'll make my way there and then do my checks the inside, make sure it's secure, and then open the portal thing to the container.
Okay, yeah. So you open the airlock and it's into the container.
Right. So
Where Jack is sat there, probably sweating.
Just a bit.
He's
right.
sweating.
now the real work begins. What point are we going to try and cut off?
Oh, we're going to
I'd
finish
help
it.
you. I'd help you, but unfortunately, I'm locked in the booster.
That's right. Okay, so what we want to do is cobble together a basic life support system.
Yeah.
Get it in there, and then get the hell off this ship and go the opposite direction of the ship, so that when
Yes.
Papa Asteroid comes, we're not near it.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So what is the next plan of action? You're going to
Gather the components for a basic life support system.
Okay, so you will need something from. You will need things from the. You've got the things, or rather, Pieter has got some of the things you could use on in the tug engine. You'll need some bits. You'll need to scavenge some bits from the life support,
Okay.
and the rest of the stuff and the stuff in the temporary lab will do. If you could get some stuff from the laboratory as well, that would make it even easier.
Right.
But the more stuff you get, the more chance you have of being. The easier the check will be to jury rig something. But of course, the more time it will take.
Right. So basically, we're going to then make our way back through. That's being impressed now. So let's make our way back to life support.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to go through general storage, which we'll just say kind of.
Yep. General
Nothing
storage,
complicated about.
dormitories, and
No, you need to go down the starboard corridor to get to life support.
oh, starboard. Right. Okay. Good.
So
Sorry.
you need to go through the reactor.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. I've got you.
You should be all right. You're in spacesuit.
So we go in there into the
You
gravity
should
room,
be fine. He says, "Good old sink fingers."
through the gravity room and into life support, and just grab what's not nailed down, what we can carry.
Okay, so it's going to take you some time to work your way down through general storage and to down the starboard corridor and down to the reactor. So at which point I'm going to say about an hour and a half has passed so far. So the reactor. You can see there are like the warning lights flashing. You can see them through the viewport. the warning lights are flashing inside the reactor. And there's a kind of a sign above, readout above saying there's a reactor leak, and there is already low level radiation flooding the aft of the ship.
We need to just bite the bullet on that.
Yeah, just basically grab what we can. Couple of beds, and then will we bother with the lab or just life support to make it quicker?
Well, we know that about. Did you say about an hour's passed, Phil?
An hour and a half has passed.
Hour and a half. So we're 2 hours. We're 2 hours into the 5 hours.
Yep.
So get this stuff back. See what we can put together. Is it worth doing in the laboratory? Do you think? I don't know. It's gonna take us.
You know what? See for the chance of success. Fuck it. Right. Yeah. Whatever. You go to life support. I'll go to the lab. We'll just. Fuck it.
Okay.
One trip. Right. I'll bring what I can from the lab. You bring what you can from life support.
Yep.
And let's do it. Fuck it.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So it will take about an hour to scavenge what you need from life support.
Right. This is going to be a cinematic ending.
It will take about half an hour to probably no. I mean, you don't know. Yeah, so it's going to take about an hour in the lab as well, because it's not. That's kind of out of your comfort zone of what you're looking for.
Cutting it fine.
Right. No stuff the lab. We'll just get life support. We'll just need something.
It's got to be basic, hasn't it? It's just got to be as basic as possible.
Right. We'll both grab everything we can out of life support, and then let's go.
Okay.
Get it done. Get it done.
So.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can make as. I mean, are you both doing it together then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's not going to be. So I guess So it's going to be assisted. So you can roll it with. You can roll it with advantage. I guess it's going to take you an hour if you're successful. If you fail, it's going to take longer. If it's a critical fail, then we'll decide what happens then. But it is going to be a intellect check. If you've got anything you can want to.
I'm going to add jury rigging.
Not jury rigging. No, jury rigging is to construct something.
Is that not what we're doing? Oh, you mean to take it apart?
We're taking the stuff, aren't we?
Yeah.
Got heavy industrial machinery with that?
We'll take that.
Right.
Yeah, industrial machinery, I'll take that. So who's leading the role and who's assisting?
What about mechanical repair? Does that
if you were repairing it,
or would that be the other end?
I would take that or industrial. Yeah, I would take either of those. You can't have both, but you can have one.
No, but I've got a higher score in mechanical repair. I'm an expert in it.
Yeah, I mean you could. You can use mechanical repair instead of industrial equipment if you want.
Will we do it?
Might as well. Do it.
And that'll be with an advantage.
Yep.
Do I need to click one of these? No, it just doesn't matter. Just you're right.
So you click your thing and then it clicks.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So
success. Right.
Okay. So it takes about an hour to dismantle and remove the parts from the life support system that you think, at a bare minimum, you'll need to jury rig something that'll keep you alive at least for a short while. So that is taking you now. So 2.5 hours have passed since that proximity, that collision alert sounded.
Right. Okay, so we just start building?
Yeah, just cobbling it together now as fast as possible.
So
in the background, you hear a rattling noise as Peter changes his oxygen tank for the second time.
Thank you. I'm glad you remembered that.
Mm-hmm. I have got 2 hours worth of oxygen left.
Pretty good.
Okay, so where are you going from here?
Okay, so we're making our way back to basically the way we came, and then we're going to start cobbling together the life support system.
So you're going back to the container that's docked, that's attached to the docking arm.
Yep.
Okay. Radio. Okay. So yeah, you it takes you about maybe 15, 20 minutes or so to cart it all back. I mean, it's not little things, so you maybe have to make a couple of trips to take all the stuff, all the bits from that you've dismantled from the life support system. Pieter still has the other things that you need in the tugboat engine with him.
How do we get Pieter out?
You can't unlock unless I undock. I'm locked in here.
Well, balls.
It's a silly. It's a bit of a design flaw.
No. Oh shit! Right.
Yeah. So at the moment, just so I'm clearing, this isn't clearing my head. The container is connected to the umbilical cord.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we can detach it and then you can
right,
dock.
I was going to say,
you can dock the umbilical cord.
Yeah,
Yes.
right. If I detach, this thing isn't going to float away. It'll just hang in space where it is, unless something hits it or someone kicks one of the controls.
So don't forget the tugboat engine clamps on by it's attached underneath. It doesn't attach with the airlock on the front of the tug. It attaches.
Oh, so it did. Oh.
No, it has clamps, and it clamps on to either the top or the bottom of the thing. So it's kind of got it's got clamps underneath the engine.
In that
mean,
case, can I actually get through the umbilical? Is there another way to get into the umbilical?
Well, you could. I suppose you could undock as you are, then turn it around and just dock the airlock on the front of the tugboat engine onto the umbilical.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Billable can on
Oh,
dock.
God. What kind of roll is that going to need that I can fail?
That is gonna be the same as you did before.
Pilot. Yeah.
That's going to be an intellect roll. You can use industrial equipment.
No advantage.
No advantage. No.
So once we have everything in the thing, we'll just.
Oh!
Oh, it was close. It's not a fumble.
No, it's not a fumble. It just means the attempt. Yeah, your first attempt fails. You kind of maybe you're trying to line it up and you bump into it and miss.
You
don't
bump
exactly
into it.
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
like the docking arm bend.
Yeah,
and then
the umbilical buckles slightly.
Feeling the soft, warm, slightly chunkiness spreading from my butthole into my suit. Like, oh, that's a
so that's going to eat up some time.
As long as it's not more than half an hour, I'm fine with that.
Can we assist guiding with the radio?
Right.
No.
Right.
You can make another attempt.
Oh, Bob. Right, here we go.
We'll step back a bit from the umbilical.
Here we go. No, we don't. That one isn't quite as bad. That one wasn't.
Okay. Yeah. Again, you can almost get it lined up, but it's not quite there.
It's like that scene. It's like that scene from Interstellar, where they're trying to dock the shuttle against the rapidly rotating whatever the name of that spaceship is. But in this case, nothing's rotating. I'm just a shit pilot.
Okay, so each attempt is taking you about 10 minutes.
Just go to the river. Get your shit
Yeah,
third time, so half an hour.
Let's go.
Okay, and yeah,
I
so you managed to dock. Yeah.
I can't say a word. I remember I first learned to drive a forklift. I can't argue.
I stagger out looking very pale, slightly short of oxygen, and incredibly filled with poo.
So the tugboat engine is attached to the umbilical with the lab in the cargo container below the tugboat engine.
If there are any spare, decent spacesuits, or at least decent life support units for spacesuits, where would they be? Don't say secure storage.
So the only ones there are the two vac suits that that Graham and Jack are wearing.
Oh my god! Right, in that case, where can I fill these oxygen tanks? Maybe find some more of them.
Good point. I guess there would be somewhere you'd fill them in life support.
I knew you'd say that.
Right, is this the bit where we can... This thing's attached via the clamp, yep.
Yep. So the tugboat is attached to the umbilical of...
How secure is that clamp?
I mean, so long as
it doesn't get hit by a small gumball-shaped planetoid, it should be fine.
Yeah, as long as nothing collides with it or anything, it's kind of it's not stable, but it's secure at for the moment.
Can we get a pipe going through it?
A pipe? No.
A pipe?
No.
As in, not enough time, is there? I'm thinking like fucking feed something from the storage container, because if it's going to generate the oxygen, may as well try and get the two.
No, because you've got two you'd be breaching two airlocks.
I'm running towards life support. I'm going to risk not having children, because not having children isn't quite as important as being alive. So I'm going to go and fill my oxygen tanks and see if I can find any more. Robot pallet truck should still be parked back down there from when I took this tug engine.
Yeah.
We are on the clock. Double
so
time.
I'm going to tug engine.
Right. Okay.
So while he's doing that,
okay,
do one of us want to take over the ship and get it so we can keep building? So remove the components from the cockpit. However,
my comfy seat that I may have just been sitting on as I laid massive turds of fear.
I'll do it.
Right.
It's 60 meters of bubble wrap. You could roll when things get really, really bad, we're just going to roll each other up and roll around the room in it.
Right. So do that. So while he's going back for more oxygen, we'll carry on with the job.
Okay, so what you're doing is Jack getting the stuff out of the tugboat?
No, we're both getting the stuff out of the tugboat, but
okay.
Jack's going to get in and pilot, and then we're going to carry on.
And switch it round again.
Yep, and then I'm going to carry on building while Peter's grabbing more oxygen.
Okay. Give us a piloting check then, Jack.
What is it?
It's intellect. You can use industrial equipment because these are kind of
It's not the most terrifying roll you'll ever make in this game ever.
That's a fail. So
it's a nice failure though.
What it is, Peter's got all the control. Everything just set for him. Now you have to,
I've got to adjust the chair and sort the mirror out.
Yep.
So meanwhile, Pieter, you get down you make your way through the reactor room and into life support. It's going to take you an hour to refill your oxygen tanks.
What are we sitting on?
How long?
It'll take an hour.
For a 1 hour tank?
Oh, it's only 1 hour tank, isn't it? Sorry. No, I'll take.
Right. I've got as well as the one that is in my suit. I've got 3 1 hour tanks. I'm looking to see if I can. If I find bigger tanks, they won't fit into it.
I would say the tanks you've got are probably bigger than 1 hour. Them spare ones are probably bigger than 1 hour ones.
I wish I'd known that. I would have panicked. Right, it's going to take me an hour. How long is that going to leave us?
So about 3 hours have passed so far.
Oh,
give or take.
Right, in that case, I've got a plan. I'm in there at the moment, yeah?
Yeah, so you're in life support at the moment, yeah.
Right. I'm going to fill as many tanks as I can, yeah? Okay. So give us another piloting check then, see if you can... Oh shit! It doesn't work. Damn it! I was going to say, and then I'll nick back into the reactor, go through, and go to the other tugboat, but I can't because the corridor doesn't connect.
No,
there we go.
Excellent. So you'd have to go through one of the say like cargo container A or C.
I'd have to go through F, E or F.
Yeah.
Which means walking past B.
Yeah.
Like I'm walking past.
Okay,
Oh,
so after what is that? Is that two? Oh, so just 2 attempts. So just 20 minutes it takes to
Right.
to dock the
God.
cargo container again,
Right.
and so
I'm gonna start building the.
so. Okay, so each attempt to build, so they are. It's going to take an hour for each attempt.
I'll
We've got a couple of hours before this thing meets.
still have to look. It's a cinema.
You got around that.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
right. Well, may as well crack on with it. So jury rigging, yes.
Yes.
Or we'll know when it's going to hit us because all of a sudden, like tense music will start playing in the background. It always does.
Let's go. Come on, machine.
It's like anything can happen in the next half hour. And bongo.
Oh.
Oh no! Was that me? What? I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smash
So
that.
yeah, 2.
Oh, wait! This is my moment. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I'm like, getting all the wires and screwdriver and like.
If you listen closely,
Like an 18 montage.
Yep.
if you listen to it carefully, you can hear like the MacGyver music playing in the background.
And just when I switch it on, we get a just a beautiful. It sounds beautiful as well.
Okay. So yeah, you manage to. I mean, it's basic. It's like there's probably some condenser unit that's producing a small, almost like a fridge kind of setup. You've like a cross between a still and a fridge that's producing condensation and some small. It's enough to get to stop you from asphyxiating.
Yep.
It's not enough for you to be able to do taxing things.
Well, we're
to,
not.
do.
We're just going to lie there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's practically all it'll do.
Yeah.
They're just going to lie there and pop bubble that.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you have some kind of jury rigged, very basic oxygen generator, some life support system. Pieti, you have refreshed these oxygen tanks.
So I'm going to close the hatch. Let
I am
Jen
running back.
swap around. I'm gonna go then back to life support and help Peter grab the oxygen tanks.
Okay.
Right. Are there any spare tanks in here?
No.
Well, the fact that's just not good enough.
No.
And that's again nicely. Are there any oxygen tanks in here?
And I shall
Please.
say unnicely, no.
Damn it! Come on.
So what's Jack doing?
He wants to pilot, don't you?
I don't know. I'm asking Jack.
As long as I'm not going to die, I'm happy to pilot. But
No, but you want to swap. So I've built that. I've closed the storage container door. You want to then swap so that the
You want to dock the tug? Do you want to dock the tugboat to the umbilical again?
I'm gonna go skedaddle and help Peter grab the oxygen tanks.
if that's so I'll pilot the thing and put it back on the.
Okay, give us another piloting check then. Intellect with industrial
In the
equipment.
first, can't find him, grind him.
That's it. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Okay, that's first fail.
Bong. Strange ripping noise.
Okay,
Don't fail too hard, or else.
10. Go ahead, get out. I presume you're
Hang on a minute. Doesn't each of these docking attempts take 10 minutes?
They do, yes.
And haven't we only got like
Success.
half an hour left? Like we've got 20 minutes left.
That's why I'm rushing to help.
That
I'm
also
rushing.
took 10 minutes.
Okay, so
10 minutes left.
by the time you two have dragged these refreshed oxygen tanks back down the starboard side of the ship through general storage into the docking area, into the umbilical, Jack finally manages to dock the tugboat to back to the umbilical.
Right. How long will one of these oxygen tanks last?
I would say one of those oxygen tanks is like one of the ones that supplies the vac suit, so it's about 12 hours.
Ooh. Right, so we're
Right.
loading you.
Okay. Right. In that case, I'll take the 1 hour tank I've got already in my pack. I'll take one of the 12-hour tanks, and the other 2 can go in the lab.
Okay.
And the what? No, we've got life support. So we'll
No, yeah,
recycle, we can recycle our farts and live.
Not quite life support. It's more like life assist.
Well,
No, but I would say rely on the life support until absolutely necessary. Then we can turn our suit tanks on.
Yep.
So you're going to tell me I'm going to be in that for more than 12 hours?
As the last
All right,
12
then.
hours.
I'll take
but
2
you
of them.
don't have that option, so that's what I'm saying. You're in there with nothing.
I'm not going in there now. Someone else has driven it.
It's the final combat rule. Fucking put in the hole.
Yeah, it is potentially a bit of a death sentence for whoever pilots the tugboat.
I've got
Yeah,
12
so-
hours, but at the end of the day, I'm piloting a tugboat. So if you two decide to
I've got.
whatever, I'll just detach you from the tugboat.
Apparently, I've got 24. Apparently, I've got 25 hours.
Right, so we just need to get the shipping lane, and get picked up, beacon, But the important thing is to get off that ship. So that's
This
what I
is
said.
the question now. How do I get from the tugboat to the thing?
You're going to come out. You're
container.
docked in the umbilical now.
And
The
then
tugboat on the umbilical.
we're just going to drop into the temporary lab, and that's it.
Yep. So once
I take it.
Peter's going to jump in the.
See, that's where I think, Phil, you were thinking along the same lines as me, that someone's going to have to pilot the tugboat, the tug engine,
the tugboat
constantly.
needs the pilot.
But
The tugboat, as far as I understand, the tugboat can be remotely piloted, but
The tugboat can only
don't
be
think it
remotely
can.
piloted when it is attached to the rear of the ship.
however, we might not need the tug engine, but we wouldn't be able to control the temporary lab. It would just be sitting in space. So we need somehow to nudge it
away
into
from the ship,
space. Yeah.
and we need to get somewhere away from this rocket.
Hey, right. I can undock the tug engine from the lab, move it back slightly, and come over to the lab. The problem is the lab has no airlock.
Exactly.
So whoever pilots the tug is going to be stuck in the tug.
Which
What
is
about
why
Chef?
you need all the
What about
oxygen
Chef?
tanks.
Can we ask
Right.
Chef?
I've already shit myself with it. We never could get Chef to do it.
Hold on. Look how we drove, or you have drove so far. Do you think Chef's gonna he's not a all-purpose android?
It's not, but
If we want to try,
Again?
do you want to try it? Okay, I'm open. If we get Chef in and it's either going to work or we're
Chef.
dead.
Chef, it's McCready. I need to know if you're capable of piloting one of the tug engines. Just a yes or no, and then we'll have some crumpets.
So he can't, like I say, he can't communicate with you. He can see if you're in the container. He can see you on the CCTV footage.
What do we,
So you'd have to go to the bridge to ask him that, to speak to him
That means going through like
through general
Dorm.
storage and through the
that way,
dormitories.
yeah.
what do we like on the clock?
You've got about maybe 20 minutes.
Right. Well, I've got 12 hours. I've got 12 hours oxygen in this suit. I'll have 12 hours in the tug. We might get picked up before then.
Right, I will give you oxygen.
I'd say with the 2 oxygen canisters, I've got 25 hours in the tug.
Okay. So do you want to flip a coin?
No, yeah. We'll roll a dice.
This is
Yes,
right.
that's
Roll
the
a
same.
dice, see who's piloting.
D6 each.
1 to 3, it's me. Oh, just go with the highest roll.
Yep, D6 each.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Because I have no piloting skills.
There you go. I'll take the oxygen tanks, though.
No, you won't. I'm having one.
Right, well, I'm going to fucking attack. If he doesn't give me them oxygen tanks, I'm going to hit Peter with my crowbar.
Right. If you try to shoot with a crowbar, when I pull
Actually,
out,
I've got the gun. I've got the gun. I've still got the revolver.
Right. Who's going to the
I'll
tugboat?
take. I'll take it. I roll fine, but I'm taking the oxygen. I want extra
Yes.
oxygen.
Of course. That's
Right. In that case, if you're going to try and shoot me, I'm going to use the oxygen tanks as a shield.
Just give me the oxygen tank.
No,
I'm sacrificing myself here.
Excuse me? I'm in the tugboat. I rolled 6. Oh, no, I rolled 6. It was the highest.
Are you
You
taking the
rolled 1.
tugboat? Is that what you want? I thought you didn't want the tugboat. Oh, fucking yeah, you take the tugboat all day.
yeah. And whoever's in the tugboat gets the oxygen tanks.
Yes, that's fine. Sorry. I
Yeah,
thought
'cause
you
you've
wanted
got
to
the
get
hell.
into the lab.
Who
I
the
just-
fuck
No,
is?
no.
Who invited Andy J back to this game? Fuck's sake.
No, I'm the one
I'll
who's
get in
going
the
to
lab.
die. No,
You
I'm
take
the
the
one who's
tug.
going to die.
Absolutely fine.
Right. I pull away and connect myself back to the hub. I'm going to call it hub from there.
Oh,
After a piloting roll, probably.
Yeah. Another piloting roll
Yeah.
to get us so we can jump in and then cinematic ending.
And a critical success as well.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Oh,
Wait a
come
minute.
on.
Wait a minute. There's a switch here under the seat that says emergency hyperdrive.
Okay, so you managed it. So you get in and you undock the tugboat with the container attached beneath it.
Yep. And we're skedaddling away from the ship. Whatever direction the ship's going, we're going away.
Give us a piloting check. Yay.
Final check.
You're not letting him have that with the critical success. You make
No,
him roll again.
no,
That's
I'll make him
shocking,
roll
Phil.
again.
That is
Oh,
shocking.
look at that.
Oh,
Right.
Tell us what you're doing,
See.
please.
I've rolled.
Yes,
I got 23.
you did. You pilot the tug
Me.
away with the
I'm guessing
container
by the
underneath
fact
it.
that- I'm guessing that the fact proximity alarms are going off, there's kind of like a gobstopper-shaped rock heading towards us in the distance.
Yeah, and as you pull away from detach it from the umbilical, pull away from the ship, from across the fore of the ship, passing the bridge, you see Chef stood at the viewport, a sad emoticon on his face.
Teapot.
I don't understand why they didn't bring him along. I mean, he's not going to use any resources or anything, is he?
Very true. We could have done.
Use them for parts. Oh, shit.
Sorry, Chef.
That went boom.
Bravo. But we survived.
For now. This is the moment where Phil tells us that we get caught in the gravitational pull of gobstopper, isn't it?
Or someone starts to like hemorrhage blood from their eyes or something that got some.
Well, I'm kind of like,
Basic
"Ha, you
infection.
fools. You did not realize this was all part of my evil plan." And I just undo the plan.
Excellent.
I can't remember. Did you make that body save, Flea?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Oh.
There we go.
Okay.
That was only one
So-
point. Damage, wasn't it? It's like nothing.
No, the body saved by the when it was by the lab after it had been breached. By the quarantine. Yeah.
Sorry. Blood trickles out my ear.
Okay, so yeah, about an hour later. I mean, it doesn't matter too much because Pieter's in the tugboat. But about an hour later, You're drifting away. The kind of concussive blast of the explosion ship has forced you further out into space, and you at first you take it for the adrenaline rush or the stress, but you feel your breathing has increased slightly, Pieter, and your heart rate. You notice you're beginning to breathe like sharper and faster and deeper, and you begin to concerned of that you're consuming the oxygen faster than you perhaps should. Meanwhile, but I mean, sort of going back to Dr. Renato's logs on the terminal inside the laboratory that Dr. Lau was looking at, and while Pieter was trying to kind of see what she was looking at, there was, of course, I mean, in fact, you're probably all aware of this because some of it was posted as an alert on the ship to look out for in case to displaying signs of infection. That usually carminosis causes the following symptoms, progressing at the following times post exposure: within 1 hour, increased breathing and heart rate; 2 hours, metabolic consumption of oxygen begins to increase rapidly, as does blood's capacity to carry oxygen; 3 hours, skin becomes pinkish red as blood surges through the body; hearing difficult due to whooshing of blood and near the ears; infectious breath; virus becomes airborne; 6 hours, oxygen requirements outstrip lungs' ability to cycle air; suffocation-like symptoms begin; 12 hours, speculation, high risk of diaphragm and intercostal muscles physical failure, death via suffocation and internal bleeding.
See, I told you I was a gasper.
Massive hyperventilation.
And Dr. Renato added a personal note to her log. Not a pleasant prospect. I have set aside a suitable dosage of pentobarbital for my personal use. It is worth noting that over the whole course of the infection, I have estimated that roughly 30 days worth of oxygen is consumed by an infected individual. So after about 12 hours, within 12 hours, communication ceases with Pieter from the tugboat. And you're left drifting through space in the hope that you thought you drift into the space lanes. Maybe a passing ship picks you up or picks up the signal from the tugboat, and you don't know how much time has passed. You lay in the darkness of the lab, breathing on the thin oxygen that the life support system produces. And you're not sure if it's a lack of air or stress or disorientation, but you begin to feel a slight tugging of your skin, and you could swear that the container starts to turn and drift in the opposite direction.
Oh no. Gotta be space soup. Was it too much for a happy ending? No, we worked hard. No.
That's the happiest ending we're gonna get, I think.
I mean, might be delirium.
No, well done. That was cool, mate.
I got a happy ending. I didn't get eaten by zombies or whatever. At least not while I can feel it.
Yeah.
That was different. I was expecting like zombie. I think if we had went to the crowd chamber, we were going to meet a zombie.
No monsters in it at all. Absolutely no monsters. No
Just
monsters.
Huge magnetic rock.
Yeah.
Crunch stuff.
Yeah.
That was bloody terrifying.
I want to know what's on the humbug or the gumball or whatever it's called.
So Gumball was like the asteroid that thing were mined from, and there were basically more of it, and so it was attracting. It would when it was activated, it started attracting it towards it to bring it back together. But that was only a low level activation of it. A bit of blood got on it, and that triggered a low level activation of it. If somehow, if you repaired the breach in that container, and the gravity had been reactivated in that container, it would have increased the effect the effect it had by 5 times. So it would even start to pull towards it. So at the low level effect, it just pulled towards it dead matter. So dead matter, even like fossils, were pulled towards it because it's like dead matter.
Right.
And the crickets, the like bags of crickets from the food storage, they got pulled in. They're blasted through the wall. The tins of cooked meat. The people that were in the other shift that was in the mess hall, they were fine. Then the tins of food and crickets came through the wall, breached the wall at the speed of sound, and just eviscerated them all. And then their dead bodies got dragged through as well, which punctured all the walls in the mess hall as well.
Death by dead cricket inundation.
yeah. Crickets essentially like bullet.
Oh no!
But yeah,
it's my dead body in the tug that's pulling us back.
No.
Nice. No, I was going to say, as I die my final breath, can I slump against the controls and switch the engine up to maximum? But I thought that'd be a bit
that
evil.
would be funny as well. But yeah, if you'd have turned the gravity back on inside that container, it would increase the power of it, and it would start to attract living tissue as well.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
So effectively becomes like a magnetic black hole.
Yeah. But even worse, if somehow if the gravity generator got damaged and one of the gravity coils came into contact with it, that would increase it 20 times more. So everything was just...
Wow.
I think we did all right then.
We did all right. We did definitely did all right.
Yep.
66% of us survived the end of the adventure for the moment.
Yeah, at least,
Yes.
yeah. Got away from the ship. Didn't get blown up by a huge asteroid colliding with it.
No, we just thought they were going to be killed when my dead body pulls them into the gobstopper. I'm not smiling at all, honestly.
Corpse is stuck to the ceiling.
It's like,
Well, there you go. Thanks very much, Phil, for running that. It was fantastic.
that was great. I really enjoyed that.
Definitely different. It's different. What's the word I'm looking for? Because it's late and my brain's hot. A different threat. Just a purely physics. Threat.
Yep.
No, not supernatural monster. No corporate shenanigans. Just you picked up a super magnetic rock.
Kind of forces you to use skills as well that you wouldn't use as often.
I like doing that. That's what I like role playing. I like I don't just like being a combat character. That's to me. That's that's old hat. It's good to do something different and just think through. And at the end of the day, we all had to work together. We all had skills that we had to use. None of us could have done it on our own.
Yeah, there's a few alternative. It would be possible. It is possible to repair the ship and get it running, and you can find ways of ejecting the container. I think somebody said you could go outside and you could cut it free if you could manage it.
That's funny, Phil, but with our dodgy dice rolls, yeah.
Or cut through the cargo container itself and just drop it into space.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think you get Chef to pilot the tugboats as well. You could have done that.
We did say that, but we didn't ask him before getting
No.
on the other side of
Some
the,
problems with it.
of the breaches.
We're out of time. You know,
Unfortunately.
it was,
Yeah.
yeah, it was out of time.
So there's a few they could so you can when the reactor gets taken out as well. There's the androids. They're like power source is really powerful, and you could basically have basically used.
We could have murdered Seth and used
You could have got him to.
Oh,
You could have got him to sacrifice himself because he can use the like sensors in his hands to like transfer power, so he could drain his own power to like power everything as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to compete? No, we want your living heart. Give it to us.
But yeah, but there's no set solution in the scenario. It's just presented, and you have to come up with your own solutions for it.
No, like it's nothing worse than being railroaded and having no options and not being able. You know, that's the thing about these sort of scenarios. Different group plays it. That's completely different. That's what makes it fun. Not the worst than paint by numbers, having to just go through the same thing.
Yep.
But there you go. That was a lot of fun. I hope everybody enjoyed watching it. And it just leaves me to say, until next time, keep up to date with the channel, do the tech tricky things, and remember to keep it creepy, keep it horrific.